let's get started. Brooklyn, do you have our recap?
I do have the recap. As a matter of fact.
Wow.
Sure. All right, so we picked up last session right where the previous had left off. Beric struck down gruesomely by the half-transformed Prince Solomon. Dove and Dominic watching on with horror, the two rushed to save the dwarf and fight the prince off, successfully forcing him to retreat into the tunnels under the city. Dominic, pledging to make sure Dove gets the life she deserves to live, pursued the beast underground alone, leaving Dove with a barely conscious, bleeding out Beric. She alerted Eleanor and Nicholas of their plight through the Whispering Stones. Eleanor and Nick broke away from the pet parade, where Eleanor immediately released her magical domination over Nicholas. Feeling upset and betrayed, Nicholas rode his beautiful steed Arya off, while Eleanor made her way to Dove at the scene of the crime. She and Dove formulated a quick plan and called for help, alerting Bernard Vaneforge and Lord Glandron Stormont that Lord Frost was killed, making it seem like the wereweasel had attacked both Beric and Lord Frost with its claws and weapons. Dove cast an image of the were creature where Lords Stormont and Vaneforge could see while playing innocent. Eleanor helped Bernard search for clues, and she found Dove's telescopic dagger, as well as a shadow bee blade, presumably dropped by Prince Solomon. Eleanor held down the fort after Dove followed Beric to be healed by the Stormonts, meeting the famed Generals of Phyros finally face to face, and doing well in standing her ground against him. Bernard escorted Eleanor back to the pet parade. Eleanor ducked into the nearest tent to avoid one Micah Boulderton, only to discover that she had swapped one misfortune for another. Prince Philip Shadowbee sat her down to ask her about Oliver. In moments of extreme emotion that were teased out of him by Eleanor's conversational craftiness, he appeared to grow more beastly, more lycanthropic. But ultimately, he seemed to want to warn her of something. They were interrupted by the terrifying Princess Lassica, and Eleanor smoothly returned Solomon's shadowy blade to her and made her way out to join Dove at the Stormont tent. Speaking of tense Shadowbee encounters, Dominic chased the Solomon weasel beast in the tunnels underground, eventually finding himself in a strange area with illusory walls. He broke through them and found Solomon. His face was not withered at this point, was it? He was a shadowy figure at this. I wrote this down wrong.
Right.
But he found Solomon as a shadowy figure in his were lair under the castle. The two sparred for a while, having met their match in the other, until Dominic finally landed a blow with his silver sword. He felled the prince in his were form and all, then revealing his true withered face. At that point,
his changed face due to the necromancy in which he had taken part.
Gotcha. But Dominic only had a moment to revel in his success. He soon found himself surrounded by guards who just basically witnessed him murdering a member of the royal family. He was thrown in a jail cell at the highest part of the Moonspire, where wicked shadowy magic caused haunting hallucinations, kept at bay only by the bonfire that he conjured. Dominic settled in, feeling depressed, but relieved that his sacrifice could set up Dove and his family for success without him. Speaking of killing members of the royal family, Nicholas. What was that? That scares me every time. I need to turn those off.
I didn't kill no one of the royal family.
Nicholas found himself at the Frost estate, which, in direct contrast to the Frost's general vibe, was currently on fire. Lady Crystal, she was dead on the ground with Princess Emily nearby, crying that her father was still stuck inside. Nicholas heroically ran in, only to find the unmoving body of his mother, Nicole Sterling. She had set the house ablaze to make way for Nicholas's success, and she was dying with a smile. Nicholas called upon all his strength and struck his blade right into Nicole's icy heart, exploding the house. He found Princess Emily with a great icy shard stuck in her side and sat with her for a grueling 10 minutes as she lay dying in his arms. She's a princess. Dove found an unlikely friend in the Stormont's tent as the Duchess herself, Lady Nimbus Stormont, revealed that she too has been following the monstrous nature of the Shadowby family. She reveled in Dove's apparent connection to her patron, who is evidently some kind of Fey royalty. With a sleeping but healing Beric behind her, and the Duke and Duchess of Stormont, Eleanor, Dahlia, and her mother's ghost beside her, Dove began to finally call upon this green friend that she's been avoiding for so long. And every week I'm like, this one's going to be shorter, and then it's not. So.
It wasn't that long.
We do a lot of noteworthy stuff.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
That was very eventful.
That was so great.
Woo!
Hey.
Take an inspiration.
I'll take that inspiration. I'm out.
Probably gonna need it. You're talking with your lady.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Talking to your lady.
These are the ladies.
These are the
I should open
ladies.
my character sheet.
The lady.
We are going to start in with Nicholas. Now, Nicholas messaged me.
I did.
Messaged me. And right pushing the fabric of reality of the balance between what's it called?
Retcon?
Fabric of
Retconning slash
time, a little twist.
snatching the moment just beforehand. He has something he would like to try to do, which will be left completely up to the dice.
Fantastic.
If you all look at the handout screen, we've got our Frost duo, a dear friendship on the brink of extinction. Nicholas, you are in the center of this cratered, meteor-destroyed ice explosion of what used to be the Frost Estate in Donlin. You are sitting amidst the destruction, holding your precious friend, Emily Frost, granddaughter to His Royal Highness, the King. She has a large ice spike sticking through her middle, sort of to the side a little bit in her side, and she is fading. It's been about 5 minutes since you've been sitting with her, trying to comfort her. And then you wake up from the aftershock of what has just happened to you. What would you like to try to do?
So I think in that moment he kind of like snaps to and he's like, what am I doing? What am I supposed to do? And he remembers Dominic. Dominic does not stop. Dominic drives towards what he feels is right, even if he makes an ass of himself. So Nicholas is going to remember just a little bit of the first aid Dominic taught him as a teenager. And
It's called dominating the situation.
Nicholas is going to grab the icicle or the ice spike and going to tell her to hang on and fight with everything she has as he begins to like slowly pull it out. And as he does, he's going to cast Shocking Grasp, but spending the sorcery point to make it fire damage. So the moment the spike leaves her body, he will cauterize the wound. So she does not bleed out.
Okay, please roll me first a dexterity saving throw. Well, actually,
Take my
roll-
inspiration. Take my inspiration.
Man, you're not there.
Because that was so poetic. It's like be gone with like this cold, like ruthlessness, and then it's like here's the warm heart. Like I don't know.
Well, I was gonna say first roll me a medicine check, and then based on
Okay.
what you get on that, we'll see if you get advantage or disadvantage or nothing.
Okay. So medicine check, we're not proficient, but an 18.
Okay, you can roll a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Okay. Dex, we're pretty good at. We're a lithe little guy. That's a 12 and a natural 20 for a 24.
She screams out in pain either way, but it being a spear of ice within her, it has somehow half numbed the tissue around it. Actually, I don't know if it would, since she's got the ice magic. It doesn't really affect her very much. But you pull this ice shard out of her body. Cold, dark red blood starting to pour out across her beautiful blue velvet gown. And then you take your hand and summon your energy and your magic. And how does the Shocking Grasp work? Do you have to roll something, or?
You do have to roll something to attack. But I assume she's...
You do not have to roll to attack. You're going to be able to put your hand there. And roll me... You make it fire damage. Now roll me an Arcana check to see if you can hold back the power of your magic flowing through you so that you don't just burn a hole through her body.
Okay. We're going to use one of our inspirations, because that was a 2. A 15.
You pull up on the passion of this burning hands, this Shocking Grasp fire, just in time, and you see her skin melt and sear together, and the blood has nowhere to escape from. And she cries a light gasp as you burn her flesh, and you see her pass out. You hope it's only passing out. You think that this will not be enough to keep her alive. What are you doing?
He is panicking. He's thinking a mile a minute. He remembers Dominic and the healing fountains at the church, the Divine Estate. He doesn't know if they can fix this, but that's the best bet he has at the moment. So he is going to hook her under his arms And he is going to begin to cast a spell he just picked up. Fly.
Can you fly with someone else?
As long as you can pick them up.
Yeah, as long as they're within my strength, which she should be.
Now, has Nicholas gained more strength? Because up until this point, I think he wasn't strong enough to do some of the things he wanted to do.
Yeah, he's got almost a 14 strength now.
Okay, roll me a strength athletics check, just to be sure.
I'm proficient in athletics, actually. Okay, that's going to be a +5 for a 16.
Okay. You're exhausted emotionally and physically, but you pick up Princess Emily. And how does it look when you cast this spell?
So, Nicholas is, like I said, his mind's going a mile a minute. He needs something. He needs to move with purpose. He needs to move with an urge. He needs to unwind her fate to give her back her life. And he also needs to move fast. So he thinks about those two things. And these wings kind of sprout out of his back with white feathers that kind of blend down into black for the goddess of life and death, with these like shimmers of gold and silver that kind of represent lightning and thunder in a way, as he thinks of the quickest element and thinks of the man he's supposed to be marrying in a however long.
So he kind of just looks at the sky as these divine wings sprout from your back, almost without officially calling upon the goddess Aino. She comes for you in this spell, and you take to the sky. You're not super far away. It's about halfway, it's like a little less than halfway across the city to the Divine Estate. So, as you take off into the air, I'm going to roll a death saving throw for Princess Emily Frost.
Yeah.
First one is an 11, so that's a save.
And he is just like talking to her like he would to anyone else, like, you can't die on me, I need you at my wedding, you're never gonna guess who I'm engaged to. And he just like starts mindlessly chattering, trying to keep her mind and her spirit kind of in the moment.
I'm going to have you roll me the second death saving throw as you are flying across the sort of the legal areas right before you hit the Divine Estate, the Royal Court of Law, and all those things.
An 11.
Okay, second save. As you fly, and I'm gonna go to the map here.
And he's such a good kisser. You would never guess that he is such a good kisser. And his hands, they're so strong and so callous, but somehow so gentle.
What's the kiss have to do with it?
Oh, he's just mindlessly
It's talking. To him, like,
He's like, she's his friend, and he's just wanting to tell her everything.
I thought you were saying Nicholas is such a good kisser, she would never guess. No. I'm like...
He's talking to Emily about Gale. Can't have Latham be the only one alive I'm related to.
If you guys hold
How
your
dare
cursor
you.
over the divine estate, there's 3 different pictures that will come up depending on which of the things you hold your mouse over. There's one that is a wintry scene with the edge of the cathedral. Nicholas, as you carry the granddaughter of the crown, the granddaughter of the cryomancy family, and as you yourself are a member of that family, you bring with you snow and ice. And as you reach the inner part of this estate and you start zooming down towards where some of the fountains are. There's different fountains for different things. There's different fountains throughout the divine estate depending on the goddess or just sort of general divine healing fountains, things like that. As you come down, it looks as if you blanket the environment in deep winter as opposed to late fall. And for this last part of your journey, I'm going to roll one more death saving throw. "13.
My favorite number.
She lives!
We'll
Well,
see.
yes, she's stable
She's
for the
stable.
moment. Yeah. She lives!
Huzzah!
She was dead at the end of last session, so this is a big step up.
The wicked witch is dead.
Nicole's dead
Okay.
yet. Hopefully.
You go down. Give me an investigation check with advantage to find a fountain of healing.
Okay, what is my investigation? God damn. This is why I need Eleanor. A 13.
You find a fountain covered in celestial carvings and friezes and symbols, and you come down with your wings. And what do you do?
So he's gonna come down and he's not gonna waste any time. He's going to climb into the fountain with her and just kinda like stay with me. God damn it, I need you. I don't have many friends. I have to tell you what Eleanor just did. Please just stay with me. And he's gonna kind of like submerge her in the fountain and try and. You've never used one of these, not really.
Yeah, you probably haven't. I'm going to have you roll me a religion check.
I'm proficient in religion. Okay. That is a 14.
A 14?
Yes.
You wait for a moment, and you said you just sort of laid her in the fountain, right?
Yeah, he's in like the water with her and like holding her. He's just not sure what to do.
You see her sort of like that beautiful, amazing medieval or Renaissance painting with the maiden in the water with her hair sort of floating ethereally around her and her dress darkening her blue velvet dress darkening as it soaks through. With a 14, you see the water you see the water start to glow just a little bit. And you then see within the water around you two these two sparrows. That they look like sparrows, but they are swimming almost like fish. And they're using their wings to sort of propel themselves. And they start circling both of you. And one of them is sort of a silvery white, and the other is sort of this patinaed gold color. And they start to swirl around both of you in the water. And you can't tell if they are physical or if they are merely manifestations of the power of the fountain or of the goddess. But surely the birds and the duality of them heralds the goddess Aino and her great wisdom of being the master of fate.
Seeing those, Nicholas, probably not sure if they're real, if it's the goddess, or if they're just like a symptom of everything that has happened within the last hour, is going to just pray. He's just, please, I know she's not done. Give her back. I honor the balance of life and death, but she is alive. She is strong. She is young. Give her back to life. And watch the things she can do. Her fate is not done. Please.
You hear a voice, almost as if it's coming from the trickling down fountain, the cascading water as it crashes and splashes. You hear a voice in the water that says, "My child, we must uphold the balance. Many who want to stay and make an impact on this world.
Hey, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear
You're
me
breaking up slightly.
now?
Eat it. Eat
We
the
heard
mic.
my child, and then it was a lot of muffling.
It's always when I am pretending to be the goddesses. Is this a sign?
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy!
Now
There
you're
you
back.
go. That's better.
Okay. Okay. Does that sound okay? Great. Thank you. She says, we must uphold the balance. If I am to pass by and leave her in your care, how then shall the balance be kept?
I I sent one to you. One who has escaped your grasp. One who has wiggled her way from the balance of life and death. One who has made a deal. She is yours. Take her and her wicked soul. But leave Emily. Leave Emily with me. She is my niece. I will protect her. I will guard her fate. You can have my life. My life in servitude of you, my life right now, I will drop dead. I have nothing. I've done nothing in this world to merit anything.
And what of your
I am
commitments? What of your vows?
Gale would find someone better eventually. I'm a shiny trophy with nothing to me. He is a good man. He does good works. Emily is smart. She is driven. I am frivolous. I am beautiful. I am nothing worthwhile.
Your pleas touch my heart, my mortal child. There is a balance not only to the present, not only to the past, but to the future as well. You have a destiny, Nicholas. Would you throw away your impact on the world, your destiny, before seeing it realized?
And I think he stopped for just a second. And it's not Eleanor or Davenor or Dove in this moment, but Dominic who comes to mind. A man who would sacrifice everything for someone he cares for.
Shut up, man. You're gonna make me cry. Alright. I'm not crying on camera.
Don't you dare turn your camera off.
To save someone I care for, to save someone I love, without a second question, without a moment of hesitation.
The purity of your intent is not one that will guarantee a miracle, as I am the goddess of fate and balance. But it is in my power to deem an individual worthy of having the angel pass by them. I will leave Emily with you. But know this, as you have maybe not bargained your life at this time, I hope you have at least bargained your faith.
I believe in the balance of life and death. I believe in fate. I believe in you, my goddess, my lady Aino. You may not take my life or my soul, but I will serve you. I will repay your kindness. I will protect her. And I will live up to the destiny you see before me.
The birds in the water start to glow brightly, silver and gold. And she says, "As you take upon yourself this duty, this protection of a life and her fate, know this, Nicholas, that she has upon her the same curse as her family. I hope when the time comes, you will accurately help keep the balance." And the birds are going to glow so bright that it blinds you for a moment, and the water freezes in time. And then all the glowing and everything dissipates and fades, and you're left sitting quite mundanely in a fountain of water, holding Emily, who is breathing more deeply, and her face looks more at peace. And you know for now at least she'll be okay.
Nicholas just breathes a sigh of relief, and I need a nap. And I think just slumps back against the fountain.
That was a series of many rolls, and we left that to the dice, and
He lives!
you
Great
saved
job.
Emily.
Dice were on our side.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me the chance.
Yeah, I was, this last week while I was editing the episode and things, I was just like, I don't want Emily to be dead.
Yeah, we said no.
What's
no
wrong with
child
me?
murder. That was one of our lines.
And I was sitting there, it's like, 10 minutes? Would Nicholas really sit there for 10 minutes without trying anything?
Right.
And then I was like, I have to message Chantry, but I need a plan first.
We are gonna
Man.
pan over to this chapter is called Séance. We have many seances happening this episode, this chapter. We're gonna pan over to our circle of women.
And Glandron.
Well, he's not in the circle.
Oh, he's not in the
hanging
circle.
back.
He's not.
He's just
He,
he's there for the
he's feeding
vibes.
Bear.
Makes sense.
He's taking care of Bear, isn't he?
Your new
Yeah.
cult.
We have in this circle Dove, Eleanor, I want to post all the people,
Mama Stormont.
Dahlia,
Nimbus. And
Nimbus
yeah.
Stormont, which I'm going to
Nimbus,
find
yep.
her picture here any second.
Nicholas calls her Mama Stormont.
Maybe not anymore, though.
Well, I'm not dead. And hopefully he still wants to marry me at some point.
Come on, where's her picture? Oh,
And
the
y'all
very
are
last one.
chatting about stuff that's making me sad.
In the chat.
In our private chats, yeah.
Is it a group of 4 or is there one more?
Dove's
there's
mother.
Dove's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
which
The ghostliest of the ghostly hollows.
Do you have a generated image of Dove's mother?
I had a picture.
You did?
Yeah.
Because Dove sure doesn't.
I don't.
I love how excited you got. You
Yeah.
do?
My mama.
Mama!
Mama.
Oh, it's what's it called? It's like what was it? I forgot the name of the D&D campaign. It's like Papa.
Papa!
Oh, the high school one.
Yeah, the high school one.
Oh my
Fantasy
gosh.
High.
And I see hi, yeah.
Okay.
Papa.
Papa.
Papa!
Okay, I'm posting the picture of Dove's mother to the handout screen.
Mama Windspill.
Quick spell.
What's that?
Quick spell.
Quick spell. Sorry.
Her dad's name is Windsire. Quick spell. Is that my mama?
That's your mama.
Is that my beautiful mama?
You got your mom's chin, nose, and eyebrows, and your dad's big eyes and thin lips. These 5 women are sitting or kneeling in a circle within the magically charged Stormont tent. There has been a spectral piece of coral placed in the middle, along with a piece of coral, I think, from each one of you, correct? Eleanor's ring that Dahlia gave her, Dahlia's remaining coral that she keeps on a necklace, the Duchess Stormont's earrings that are backed with coral, and then Dove's carved weasel coral. What are you going to do?
I look the Dove.
I think first I say, everyone, this is my mother, and they can't see her, I assume. I say, this is Aura Grace.
Lenore
She'll-
waves to the spot.
Mom, this is everyone.
She'll give your hand a squeeze, Dove.
I can feel it?
You can start to feel it. It's like you feel a pressure there.
And I look at the Duchess for a second, and then I look at my mom and I say, I mean, last time I just started talking. What do I do? Is that what I do now?
Nimbus raises her proud head and says, "We are calling upon a royal and fey being, much older and more powerful and ancient than any of the royalty we have known here. It is not even for certain if she will answer, but I hope she will. It is usually through a living creature." And then she turns her head and lets out this trilling whistle that sort of just rolls on the air and echoes away. And then into the tent, past the protection and barrier, slips. If you look on the handout screen, a beautiful,
Who slips?
mysterious slips, and they fall on their kingdom. A gray fox. It is not Tempest, but you would assume it is Lady Stormont's. And it walks primly and elegantly into the tent, comes into the circle, walking around Dove's mother as it steps between you and her, and then sits itself on its hind legs in the center of the circle, covering the coral. And it looks at you, Dove.
I don't have to kill it, do I?
Nimbus looks at you and says, "Do you kill someone every time you send a letter?"
No. Okay.
It's okay, Jasper. She was joking.
Dove is going to I think she's going to like in a really like uncomfortable for her kind of a way, because she's been trying to grow out of this like servile attitude, but she like kind of bows herself down before the fox, and just says, you told me to call you my green friend. That feels less important than it should be. But oh, patron of mine, I need you. We need you. I'm here. I'm finally here for you.
The fox tilts its head straight up to the floating solar system contraption that they have in there, and its eyes suddenly sparkle like it's full of stars, like it's they're each reflecting pools looking at the night sky. And it opens its mouth, and from its throat issues a voice. And as soon as this voice is spoken, you all find yourselves in the middle of a densely flowered small clearing within a forest. You don't know if you're really there or if it's your vision that has been transported, but you find yourselves kneeling within the grass, kneeling within these flowers, as dust mites fall around you of pollen and nature is all around, catching the sunlight dappled through the trees. And the fox, from its throat, you hear a voice. You finally wish to speak with me?
Please forgive me.
Okay. I forgive you. Hello, Dove.
Hey.
I've waited for
In
you.
here.
You're so curious. We could be such great partners together. But you are also so independent. Hello, Nimbus. And Nimbus is going to bow her head down to the fox. And she says, and then the voice says, Dahlia, so good to be with you. Dahlia is going to touch her heart and sort of just bow her head.
Yeah, does Dahlia look like she's like done this before, talked to?
She doesn't look like she is unaware of what is happening, but she looks like it's like someone who's like, yeah, I do witchcraft, but then like actually something is like legit happening one time and they're like, I did believe in this. Also, this is really real. Then the fox says, Aura Grace, thank you for upholding your contract. That speaks volumes to the Fae. And your mother, who nobody else can see at this moment. Actually, I think everyone can see her here. She's sort of rippling, like she's a ghostly flag caught in a breeze. So her image and body sort of undulate as you are here in this meadow.
Is it kind of like Solomon? Just wondering.
No,
Like, just
not
trying to
like
get-
Solomon's smokiness, but similar in the way where she sort of, yeah, looks like her soul has been taken and sort of set out in the breeze, and it sort of just ripples,
Okay.
almost like she's being seen underneath a thin film of water that's being blown by the wind.
Okay.
And she will take off her hat and place it in her lap and give a seated sort of bow curtsy. And then the fox says, Eleanor, you are not one of mine?
No, I'm not, but and Eleanor gives like the same kind of deference that she would someone of like the gentry and the nobility and everything, and kind of gives her that bow. No, I'm not, but I am honored to be allowed within this setting. Eyes like kind of like flicker. They kind of like flicker over to Dove, and then kind of like maybe back the other way to Dahlia. Like a little. She's very unsure of herself in this moment, and it's a little obvious. This is a lot more woo than she's used to.
The voice says, Your uncle learned many ancient powers through me. But I get the sense that there's a block within you, a distrust. Do you believe you are here?
And she looks around. All seems to her. It all seems very real. I have learned to believe with my eyes and my other senses, and everything points to this being real.
The voice says, Do each of you vouch for this one who has not bonded with me, who has not made any vow. I cannot show myself to those who are not mine.
Yeah, Dove like just starts like nodding. She says,
Dahlia will say, I do. And sorry, what were you
Yeah.
going to say?
Eleanor's the best, most trustworthy woman I know. I couldn't be here without her.
Nimbus says, I do not know her well, but she's no weasel.
Nope, not a weasel. In any form of the word.
Finally, the voice says, Dove.
Yes.
Are you here because you have to be? Or do you want to be here?
You, earlier today, told me I was running out of time. You saw what happened when I didn't trust you. I'm trying to learn how to trust. I want to be here, if that makes sense. I feel like I have to be honest. I'm hesitant, but anxious to see what this is about. I feel a way that I've never felt before.
That's enough for me to work with. And suddenly the fox rises and transforms. And if you look at the handout screen,
Is she hot? Oh wait, never mind.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Unload.
So pretty.
you see
Oh yeah.
a beautiful ethereal being, almost reminiscent of the fox's look, or almost a beautiful ferret-esque look to her features, very pointed and delicate. Her eyes almost are completely almond colored, and her hair that is long to the ground is just these giant wavy this wavy curtain that sort of almost floats around her slightly, and it seems as if she has moonlight glowing upon her skin even now in the daylight. And
I think
yeah,
I was just gonna. I think Dove was like determined to be unimpressed by all of this, and it's just shattered. Like
No qualms about being impressed.
yeah. This is the first time she's like understood like why there's royalty. I guess she's just like,
Yeah. Eleanor's like a little bit like in shock. This is a very like many things, especially magical things like people transforming into animals. That's old hat at the Blue Meta State and things like that. But to have such a very clearly maybe not divine, but fae being of such a magnitude is shocking. So I think there's definitely that like kind of like slack-jawed kind of like first appearance. I think she grabs onto Dahlia's hand.
Okay.
And it's just like needing somewhere to like put that kind of energy.
And Eleanor knows from some of the studies she's done that the Fae, many believed to be just myth, but the Fae, when they existed, it was called the Old World. And it's equivalent in our world as though they were part of like the prehistory civilizations of Mesopotamia and the ancient Egyptian dynasties, things like that, just very, very long ago, and sort of created and were a part of a world that has long since been lost. Whoever she is, however she's here, she must be ancient and powerful. And
I think Dove goes right back down to like bowing before her, but like more on purpose this time. She's got tears in her eyes, and she just says, "Your Majesty, please forgive me."
she smiles at you slightly and says, I am Tiasho, Feyin Lorina, caretaker of the ancient mists, revered of the morning sun, and archfey of the court of clouds. May my moonlight shine upon you, my contracted, my children. And she raises her hands, and she just has this gossamer, almost see-through, draping gown, and around her neck is each of the coral pieces, sort of on a vine chain that you guys have put within the circle. And she says, You have shown me your caretaking of the token which I have bestowed. These pieces are from the old and ancient world, my world. They are my symbol. You have presented your loyalty. What would you ask of me?
So many things that I have questions about. I don't. May I ask some questions of you? And I look at Eleanor, I'm just like, I have no words anymore.
Your mother squeezes your hand.
What do we do? Real quick. So question about what Nimbus said last session was something about bridging time, but that was because she's ancient and this is the present day world. Okay.
You are bridging the gap between time.
Okay, but that's what she was talking about, not...
Kind of hoping it was literal too.
Yeah, how cool would that be?
You guys have you got the message or inkling last time that the weasel might be somehow connected
Yeah.
to her, that she has these coral pieces and she's given them to others whom she has made contact with. Also, she's able to somehow contract those who have passed beyond, like your mother and father. Maybe she just can help answer why things have happened or how,
Yeah.
or
Eleanor, were you going to say something when I interrupted you a minute ago?
No, I was just. You're like, to Eleanor, and she's like,
Oh, the werewolf. Yeah. The wereweasel.
and it goes,
Moon? So she looks up at Tiasho Faye. I didn't get a chance to write down the full name,
Fayne
but
Lorena.
Lorena. And she says,
And I'll post her full
Um,
title to the Discord chat.
she says, we have been facing a foe that just only recently pieces have really come together, and there seems to be a curse upon the Shadowbee royal family that they turn into weasel like beasts under the light of a moon. I can't believe that would be something that you would cause to happen.
And why ever not?
Because one of them just about killed my best friend.
and have killed many others.
Yes. The world of mortals is desperate. I have written off the Shadowbee line. What they do with their black hearts, I have blocked from being put down in my histories and my works. As far as their form, it is called shifting. They are shifters, as we call them. Not able to truly take the pure form of a creature. Never able to shed their black-hearted humanity. For pure forms are smiled upon by the moon and the sun. They are monstrosities. And I
So they-
cursed them.
What did they do to earn the curse?
And she kind of turns inward almost, and her hair rises in greater volume, and the moonlight glowing upon her skin grows brighter, but also more harsh. almost like a little bit of a Galadriel in
Mhm.
Lothlorien
That's what I
moment.
was
Not
thinking.
that intense, but there's a little bit of that vibe happening.
All shall love me in despair.
Speaking of love, she says, "A long time ago, a shadow bee loved me, and I returned his love. And he spurned me and betrayed me. He poisoned my existence with sorrow and hurt. And so I protected myself and allowed my Fae powers to work through my heart. And I shattered his blood. And his black heart's poison leaked through his entire being and poisoned his line. But the last thing I did, for I could not be too cruel, was give him the form of my most beloved." And she will push back her hair, and a cute, beautiful little white ferret, weasel, crawls up onto her shoulder and sort of nuzzles her cheek with its tiny little snout. And I have a picture of it, I think, that I've only been saving for a year, so who knows if I have it.
You gotta name your files, Chantry.
Yeah.
Shush.
Yeah.
Looking on World
Diageo
Angel, I
is
know
now
where I put
57.
it.
Yeah. 579.
I have started
192.
naming my files when I save new things because I'm like, this just has screwed me over for too long.
We just get to enjoy this musical break.
I know.
Yeah, this is literally on this playlist is the Galadriel track
Ah, yes.
from the Rings of Power.
So good. And I wish I weren't breaking it up right now to search for this picture of this cute little...
All shall love me.
Yeah, you can... Yeah, tell me what do you say?
I was just looking at the title and was going to ask a question. What would I say your majesty, your reveredness, your
Grace?
your grace, your arch,
I don't know if you know.
yeah, your grace. Dev has thoughts. Dev has opinions.
Uh-huh.
And she's starts to hold her tongue, and then she remembers that her patron told her to be bold. So she says, "An entire family line must pay for the sins of one man?" It seems that there was only one black heart. And yet, however much time it is now later, there's people suffering because of this curse that you've given them.
Dearest Dove, your vision is so short-sighted. For this person, he has affected the entire history of Regencia. His line has ruled in lies and shadows and deceit, and their black heart has passed on. I did not make his heart black. It was not just him, but his blood that is tainted. It is his blood that I cursed.
Did you lift the curse?
And why should I? It has been one of the greatest joys of my life, and I have lived long.
It hasn't been one of the greatest joys of my life. I'd say the opposite, in fact. My vision is short. I may be only able to see so much because I'm mortal and I'm small and I'm low to the ground and I'm been in the under parts of society for so long, but
You are glorious.
it may.
Being
Well,
small does
thank
not
you.
denote worth.
Well, I think that's what I'm saying, is that I think that it's... my perspective is worth something too, and the thing that's bringing you joy is also murdering a lot of people. And bringing pain and sorrow. If you don't want their black hearts to have this power, then remove the power from them instead of giving them more monstrous power that they are using for evil. Solomon killed the Archbishop of Bailon, posing as him. Who knows what else has happened? They've infiltrated the churches. They've infiltrated the military. I don't even know what all's happening, but there's evil there. Do you not feel that?
I feel only nature. But I can see things that are outside of my sight, here, or where I am. If I had not cursed them, the power of the shadowy line would have had free rein to extend out of Regencia and take control of much more of the world. Because of this curse, they have had to stay in secret. They have had to stay within their walls, to hide what they are, to hide in fear from the rest of the world. I have kept them within my jurisdiction so that I can make sure their black hearts do not poison far stretches that I cannot reach. If you would have me free them on the world, What can you tell me is your plan to save the masses of mortals who would be affected by their hearts?
You got me. I don't have a plan. I don't know. What you locked them in a cage, but you locked us in here with them.
I am sorry for any pain I have caused you. You are mine. My heart. What is on the chat?
I said my plans to unionize. Sorry, no.
Adventures.
It was a callback. Sorry, I interrupted. I blew it.
Oh, that cage quote, that was bars.
So it's just like cages of bars.
You locked them in the cage, but you locked us in here with them. Yeah.
She says, just as the so-called powers that you consider gods believe in balance, how would you keep my balance? For I, the great queen of my time, I break through the fabric of the ages. I, forevermore, and my heart still hurts.
What would you have us do? Take down the royal family?
Nimbus says, would it not be a greater mercy to all involved if their line were not allowed to continue? No more shadow bees would be born with a curse, and no more innocence would fall victim to their hearts. Ending the shadow bee line, is that not a tragic solution? A win-win for all, Mistress Tiasha. And the Fae being will sort of glance over at Nimbus and smile as a single tear leaks down her face, glowing with, almost like it's infused with moonlight. You would have me kill the children of my love. I still watch them. I think of them as what could have been. I know they are not mine, though. They are my work, but not my children. I would be willing to let that go. If you all would be willing to strike the mercy blows.
You look at Eleanor.
I'm not part of this stuff.
You are part of this, for you are here, and you have given your heart to one of mine.
I've only met one shadow bee, and well, two, I guess.
I have enough blood on my hands. I do not wish for more.
Dahlia is going to look at you, Eleanor. With an apologetic tilt to her brows. Nature itself has cleansing periods. There is a survival of the fittest that keeps the balance.
His hand.
You what?
She like kind of like lets the grip that she had and probably kept through this kind of slip out. Not like she doesn't like drop it or put it away, just kind of.
Do you let go completely?
Yeah, I think it's that thing where it's like you like can't be like touching someone, you're like kind of frustrated, so she kind of, her hands go to a little bit of like fists at her side. Not like angry, just like frustrated.
This isn't nature we're talking about, this is people.
And what are people if not one of the greatest threads in the fabric of what nature is? All is nature. Dahlia, my child, I would not see you spurned. Here in my presence, where I can protect you. And Dahlia says, I am not spurned. I want who Eleanor really is, and I want her to share with me how she really feels, just as I have done for her. I do not wish to kill innocence, but I see the wisdom of this balance. Your mother, Dove, is going to speak, and she says, and everyone can see and hear her, and she says, I who have passed on, the netherworld is not it's not as trying as we think. It is a different existence, but it is peaceful. I think that the family has suffered long enough. If nothing else can be done, I don't know if you can even take away the curse that you have put upon them. And even if you could, and you're not willing, I don't think anything any of us could say would be able to control what you want to do. Being dead might be a mercy.
I mean, this is...
Tiasha just says, I can see that you are conflicted.
Yeah, there... I mean, if we could take down Solomon, that's fine, but there's also Philip and the Queen and I mean these are people who have not they may I don't know them. They may not be the best of people, but they're not I want to see them as humans, individuals with dignity, and not as just a group that all need to be shunned away. We could talk to them. You could take the curse away and we could convince them not to conquer the world. I don't know. Eleanor, you're good at talking to people.
They are the royal family. I don't think there is any amount of talking that is going to change anything coming from me.
If we have a knife to their throat, maybe they'll listen.
Well, very quickly we will have a knife in ours.
How, my child, is it different to upon threat of existence force someone into a life to deny their own ambitions, everything that they are? How is that different from the situation that they are in now?
How is that different from cursing an entire family line based on what one person did?
I don't think it's very different, which is why I'm asking if that is your solution. And what if they did not comply? Would you slice their throats like you sliced Lord Frost's?
She says that in front of everybody?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
my eyes flash to first Nimbus, and then Dahlia to see what their reactions are to that, because I think they're the only one kind of like out of the loop at this point.
Dahlia is surprised, but like not. She kind of knows the issues that have been with the Frosts, but she's surprised. But Nimbus looks shocked.
I don't know.
Say we are able to speak with them. If we are able, so that is assuming that we're able to remove this curse, correct? Us trying to convince them not to take over the rest of the world?
Show me the evils that the children have done. Prove to me that it would be worth it.
If I were to show you the evils that Solomon Shadowby, that what's her
Alistair.
face?
Lassica
has done, you would work just as hard to slit their throats as you did to rid the world of the evil of Frost. Do you know what the Queen has done in the name of her family?
Do you?
I see many things. If you would like me to help place them within your power to then kill them by knife or dagger or blade, I think it would be even more cruel to take away their legacy as well as their lives.
So overthrow the royals. That's treason. that would get all of us killed immediately. And then all of this is moot.
Only if you fail. When you
It is-
overthrow a power, you must win. Or it is
We have
a sacrifice of yourself.
We have us. There's how many of us?
I
Can't
have more
count without seeing.
followers. I have more followers in Regencia, and there are those who would sympathize with your situation and with your desires. If their secret were to be revealed, I don't think you'd be able to stop the masses from doing exactly what you are shying away from now.
Lead me to proof. Lead me to proof that they each deserve to die. And if it's
Stuff
good
they-
enough, I'll do it.
They potentially do not have to if what she is saying, if we can get enough evidence to show what they truly are, to create enough support against them, the work will do itself. But will it not just put potentially some family that is just as power hungry and potentially evil in its place? It creates a vacuum. Are we just replacing one for the other?
Beast we know or potential beast we don't.
Your idea intrigues me, young dove. I quite enjoy a compromise. I will make you a deal. If you can prove to me, for each living shadow bee, that they are pure-hearted and innocent, I will bless them with a respite. Those who are not able to show themselves worthy, you must promise me that you will see to them being destroyed. I have looked into the future. Regencia has a dark horizon under their rule. I cannot physically save the entire realm. That is why I have you, all of you. That is why I have kept my touch through the curtain of time. Do you accept this challenge?
Look at Eleanor.
This is up to you, Dove.
Did you not want them taken down anyways?
Take issue with the prejudice of it all. I don't know.
You who have lived in nothing but prejudice. You have only ever suffered at the world that they have created? Would you cast their influence on other young halflings across the world?
Okay. It's a deal. But you let my parents free at the end of it. End their servitude to you.
Will you sign a new contract by your own hand?
If you set them free, yeah.
I agree. And I will miss them. And she looks warmly at your mother, and your mother looks warmly back at her. Dahlia says, I also agree to this pact. I will work to find the innocent. The Fae Enchantress leans down, and she is like, now that the initial shock has sort of worn off, she is larger than a normal humanoid. She's like slightly larger in all respects. And she bends down and touches a finger to your forehead, Dove. And you smell warm summer grass, and you feel the light on your mind, and you feel as if you're floating for a moment. And then Dove disappears. She bends down and touches Dahlia on the forehead. She closes her eyes and disappears. Nimbus says, I have researched and fought long to ensure a better world for my children. I also will search out and do my best to save those who can be saved. Mistress. And she will reach forward and grab the Fae's hand and touch her finger to her forehead. She closes her eyes and disappears. And it's just Eleanor and Dove's mother. But suddenly, Eleanor, as you sort of look up, Dove's mother is just magically and instantly next to you, holding your hand. This little halfling woman. Love is the path of pain. But it's also the path of life.
I just do not wish to keep seeing death at our hands. Not if it can be helped.
Many heroes of old never wished the gruesome story that unfolded before them. But you can make the world a better place. You are strong enough.
I don't know if I want to be a hero, if this is the path I need to take.
I understand. I don't think you'll lose your loved ones if you walk a different path. But I know you won't forget that your loved ones are going to walk this path. And how much better would it be for them with you by their side? I wish you well, whatever you choose.
Out of character, is Lady still there? Thane?
Yeah.
Okay. And Eleanor gives Aura Grace a little squeeze and a smile. But you did very well with her in the little time you had together.
Thank you.
Maybe a thorn in my side, but not one I would quickly remove.
Try having a whole body come out through your pelvis? That was a thorn.
Now I have that image in my head. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I will not tell her that. Well, actually, I will have her suffer just as I have.
I would prefer to help the shadowy line find peace in death, instead of having to comfort my daughter, or you, or any other innocents that would die by their hands.
Eleanor turns to Fane, still holding Aura Grace's hand.
Okay.
As I will assist them in seeking out which Shadowbees are redeemable. I will not deal the blow, but I will not stop them either.
She gets her weasel in her hand and places it lightly on the ground, and it's sort of, and you can see the picture of it in the handout screen.
Cute. I do have one question.
It sort of scampers over in front of you.
My father's ghostly form seemed to have a piece of coral that belonged to you. Why? Why are you at the center of all of this?
I am not the reason your family is dead, Eleanor Sterling. He did make a deal with me. That he would help bring knowledge of this quest to you. And my deals do not die with the physical body. He did it as a promise to me, and I promised something to him in return.
What did you promise? What did he promise?
I promised him that I would help you find love. It was his dying wish. And the weasel's going to nuzzle itself underneath yours and Aura Grace's hands. You are not mine. I don't control your fate thread at all. But she whom I can protect. I've pledged your heart. Keep that pact with her. Love is stronger than time. Love can shift the balance. And she's gonna glow, similar to how the fish in the fountain glowed brightly. But then she's gonna suddenly sort of fall apart and become leaves and petals and get caught up on the wind. And the the weasel is going to lope its little body back to the middle and look back at you, Eleanor, and blink. And then suddenly, you're back in the tent. And there is the fox in the middle, just closing its eyes and closing its mouth, still sitting upon the pieces of coral. And all of you, Dove included, except for your mother, Dove, are there in the circle. And the first person who speaks is none other than Berrig, who is sitting with a drink in hand on a very finely embroidered cushioned chair with the Duke, Stormont. And Berrig says, "You're finally back."
You're alive. You're awake. I go over and hug him.
Ah! I'm
Oh,
not
sorry.
fully
Sorry.
better yet.
I'm sorry.
6 hours doesn't quite do it, I'm afraid.
Sorry? 6 hours.
Yeah, that's how long we've been waiting.
Alright, we
Nimbus will pull aside the flaps of the tent, and you see that it is deep night.
I need to find Dominic.
need to find Nicholas too. I can.
Nimbus says, "We will keep in contact." Yes?
Yes,
She-
please.
Grips your hands, Dev, and she says, "My sister."
I never thought I would have a super rich sister.
We are very rich, yes.
Just what one of these jewels would have done for me back in the day. Incredible.
And then she'll reach out and grab Dahlia's hand and pull her over, and she says, "Sisters." And Dahlia will step outside the tent. Berg also makes his leave, thanking Lord Stormont graciously for his life-saving help, and steps outside the tent. What are you two doing?
I'm reading Eleanor's energy. See how mad you are at me.
She seems not upset. More stoic than usual. Which you know is her being upset. You've been around long
Yeah.
enough. No, it may be a poker face to others, but is the coral all still there for us to pick up?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Dahlia would have picked up her piece, and before she walks out, held out the ring to you again with a pained expression.
She would have taken it. It's on a chain, and she would have put it in like her inside coat pocket, not back on.
And Dahlia would have, with shining eyes, left the tent.
Grab mine and put it on. I keep dragging. You go first.
No. I could send a sending to the two of them. I have enough that it'll be using up most of my stores. I think it's best to find out where everyone is.
Use the stones.
You both
Oh, yeah.
have received the effects of a long rest
Oh, yeah.
Really?
from this, yes.
Must be
I go. Okay, perfect. All right.
Almost in the
let's-
real world, though.
Let's. Yeah, you're right. The stones. And Eleanor will take out her. Step outside the tent. So I remember.
Yeah.
And I will use the Whisper Stone. Be like,
Yeah, I'll step
Dominic,
up there too.
Nicholas. What's your status?
Before they answer, we're gonna head back to Dominic first and then Nicholas to see where they're at.
Yep, I'm a
Em's like,
damsel in distress.
Why don't you move your body real quick so we can
Damsel.
see this
Damsel.
image
What's that?
behind you. Let's see this picture
Oh, yeah.
behind you.
It's wonderful. Oh wait, let me just leave.
Duck.
Dominic is
we good?
in a cell in the Shadowbee Towers with a little arcane fire that he is sitting in front of, that he's conjured through his blood magic. Dominic, After about 4 hours in the cell, Shadow Cloak guards would have come to your door and said, "The royal family has returned from the events. You are to be brought to them now."
Right. Yeah. I think Dominic, like before they arrive, he would turn off his fire, just so that he wouldn't get like, seen with magic. Just trying to keep up the facade as much as possible.
Okay.
Well, you can't open the door, right?
He can't, no.
Yeah. So I guess he's just going to wait, I guess. You know,
For
just
them, or
trying
you're talking
to-
about before they get there?
So yeah, before they get there, he turns off. He stops concentrating on the bonfire, and just hoping the tentacle things won't attack him or anything like that. And then you'll probably hear that the guards saying something. So, and he'll just hopefully, just survive that moment, I guess. So hopefully he's able to hear them. If not,
You hear them coming up and you're able to make those preparations.
Okay.
The light of the warm fire dies out just as a face of one of the guards appears at the bars. And he tells you this, and then you hear a great iron key turning in the lock. And then the door swings open, and there are like 6 guards there. 2 of them have torches, and 2 of them step into the room. And I think you're still manacled, right? And your feet are shackled.
I have no idea. I think my hands would be shackled. I think.
Your feet were shackled when they brought you to the tower, so I think they would have kept him like that. They come in and try to push you forward to lead you out.
Okay. Why would they want to meet with me?
That's for them to say.
Okay.
Are you going with them?
Yeah. I don't want to get beaten.
They lead you through the castle to sort of an inner throne room. And if you look at the handout screen, there's a picture of this throne.
I just see Weasel. Let me refresh. There. Oh, I'm dead. Oh man.
And sitting on the throne
Intimidating.
is another picture on the handout screen.
Another who?
There's another picture on the handout screen to see.
You cut out again.
Another picture on the handout screen. Is that better? And it is Her Royal Highness, Dowager Princess Constance Shadowby. mother. Oh, I'm sorry, sister to His Royal Highness the King. Or His Majesty the King, I should say. That's the proper title. And she looks as she does here, with a white bun stacked on top of her head, a great large pearl hanging from a gold chain necklace, and sort of all black and sort of translucent, lacy tulle spilling out around her neck and her arms. And she's just sitting calmly, no expression, as you are brought before the throne and pushed to your knees, with the guards sort of in a semicircle behind you.
I think at this point, Dominic, he is I think he's a little bit worried. He's hoping that maybe his maybe General Zephyros said something, maybe ratted him out. Hopefully General Zephyros might have not told them, because I'm able to kill one of them, and he's been, at least from what Dominic knows, he's been trying to overthrow or lead a secret coup against them. So there's one of his hopes. There is another where he can maybe explain that Solomon was trying to overthrow the family because of what was going on. Maybe that'll save him. But the important thing is, just making sure his family's not harmed and not involved. So.
Okay. The Dowager Princess has a small book in her hands, and she doesn't even look up as you're brought in until the guards step back. And she closes the book and looks at you. You are accused of murder.
In Regencia, does is it one of those customs where you're not allowed to look up at royalty when faced? You have to keep your head down?
No, as long as you show deference.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess so what do you mean by deference? Because I know that
wants to show deference.
Here we go. All right. New to the gentry. Let's go. Yeah, he's gonna try not to look at princess and say honest route. Yeah, why not? Let's go. The truth will set me free. Yeah, Dominic will say, it is true. I did it.
Why did you kill my nephew?
He was going to hurt a lot of innocent people. Children. The church. I couldn't let him. I empathize with him. Truly. But he was too far gone. I couldn't let him hurt anyone I cared about. And he's like really trying like really hard not to like name drop anybody, just to make sure that, you know, like no one is no one becomes a target.
She says, "Do you know what he was?"
I saw what he was. Yes.
And that is?
Someone who was hurting to the point where he became something else. A monster. It wasn't him at first. At least that's what I think.
Roll me an insight check on Constance.
Okay.
And you're going to want to roll well.
Low.
Well, not low. Well.
Oh. Yeah, 23.
Hey!
Dominic, you
Digital
get
dice, you never get.
you get the sense that a very important distinction is being asked of you. You get the sense that this old woman is trying to see if you know about the curse, or if you are referring to his monstrous behavior and harm that he was doing as the new corrupted High Bishop. You get the sense that this, your answer, and what she thinks you know, could mean your life or death.
Okay. Does she say anything to like, does she want me to elaborate further, or does she give me like the look where it's like go on, or
She is going to take a tiny silver bell from inside one of her sleeves and ring it. And two figures immediately step out from the shadowed doorway behind the throne. And you'll see a picture of them on the handout screen as well.
oh, they got glowing eyes too?
She says, "These are our Sa, our shadow advisors. Kaf and Preet. Will question you, and they will deem you truthful or simply a fool."
Well, let's hope they're better than the Inquisitor. I hear he's pretty bad at his job.
We are not talking of physical pain here. young Sterling. This is the domain of the moon, of illusion, of the unseen. And they will see what you think is unseen. And she gestures to them, and they glide in these long, almost completely covered in these dark robes that sort of shift, and it looks like you're just seeing the night sky when you stare at their bodies. And they come up on either side of you, Dominic. And if you look at the handout screen, Calf, the one on the left, suddenly pulls an extra dark hood up over their head, and their entire face and underneath the hood disappears and becomes the stars. And the stars sort of dim and disappear on their cloak.
Just letting you know, I'm a morning person.
Preet, the other one, leans in and says, "Look into the hood. Gaze into the night. Do it."
Do I have a choice? Yeah, okay.
Do it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. Yeah, he'll gaze into the night sky.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. This is where the advantage is going to come in. This moment. Okay. Let's see. Wisdom saving throw. Okay, I'm going to use the inspiration now. Because that was a 5 or 7. 19.
You see the dead, hung face of Dove once again flicker in the starlight before you just see stars. A moment of horror before your mental resilience sort of takes hold. And Preet, the other one that you're not looking into their hood, says, "The night shows your future. It shows who you are. What do you see? What do you see?"
Dominic is gonna kind of like in his mind just kind of like beg for Balon for like some help. Ask for some like wisdom. If he doesn't say anything, he'll just cave and say the loss of a friend. If Balon doesn't come and guide his words.
You don't hear anything from Balon at this moment.
Okay.
Preet, when you say the loss of a friend, goes, "Yes. Yes. The first of many. Murderer. Roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, another one. 4.
When this individual whispers murderer at you, you see one of the stars within the hood explode like a supernova. And as it explodes, its rings of blasting fire hit into other stars and cause them to explode. And you see this part of this galaxy scene turning into a minefield. And you start to feel a breeze of hot air as just this astronomically, unbelievably large phenomenon is happening in front of you. And you're going to take 15 psychic damage.
Okay. And I had no like rest in the. Wait, no, I couldn't. I was concentrating on the spell. Okay, this is great. 15. All right.
Preet says, "Your actions ripple with pain. They affect others. You're disrupting the harmony of this perfect world. You're ungrateful."
Dominic is kind of like not understanding like whatever wisdom or like that they're trying to spew on him. Maybe because he's dumb or I mean, he's trying to
Roll an
connect some dots.
insight.
Yeah. Just let's see.
Are you sneezing a million times?
Bless you.
A 13.
What are you trying to incite?
Like, what are they trying to get out of me? Like, because it seems like it's like they're trying to guilt me into confessing something. You know, like maybe it's the things that whether or not I know about the monstrous form.
It feels to you, with your insight roll, that they're trying to break you down. And from what you've seen, you know, you're reminded that the royal family's powers come from illusion and shadow and mist and warping reality. And so far, you've mostly only seen them use these powers in horrific ways, showing you Dove's hanging body outside your window, any of the terrors in your cell, and now this hood of destruction. You get the sense that they are trying to completely throw you off your feet. You can feel, or you think you feel, the waves of rolling, powerful heat as this supernova and this series of supernovas is starting to grow within your vision as it gets closer and closer to you. You feel very sure that you and everything around you will be destroyed. How could you not before such catastrophe?
Hmm.
And you hear Constance's voice at that moment again say, "What do you know? Just tell me."
I know about. I saw Solomon.
You die.
I saw Solomon. And I think you know what I saw. If you're going to end me now,
Preet says, "You are
Get on
speaking
with it.
to one of the princesses of visions. Describe yourself." And then they slap you hard across your face. And then in a
Describe
soft
myself?
voice say, "We can save you. We're here for you. Just tell us what you know." And again,
you
Dominic,
you slapped me
get
across the face, and you say that next.
Just say the safe word.
you you get the feeling again that how you answer Constance will be your life or death. You
Bless
must
you.
judge whether you think Solomon's necromantic endeavors or the Shadowbee secret of their cursed blood is more of a sin to know about.
I am gonna go with me personally. I don't think the were creature. But this is Milo speaking. I personally don't think that the were creature is like necessarily like a sin. I think it's more, the atrocities that they've done with, to like innocent children, to innocent people, the collusion of, overthrowing, of the, Solomon's attempts on like overthrowing the royal family, and I think those are like the true crimes, potentially causing a
Which
civil
will
war where
Constance care more about?
Make your choice.
Gonna die.
What does Constance care more about preserving?
I don't know.
You do know
I
that.
mean, the secret. If she's, because like I'm not sure if she's trying to protect, or you know what, maybe her interest is in protecting the royal family and their secret, probably. So yeah, I'm just going to say Solomon wasn't a bad guy. He was yeah, Solomon wasn't a bad guy. He wasn't a bad man. But he did bad things. He tried to usurp the throne for his own gain. He murdered children, and he's murdered many others. I put a stop to it. If anyone's to blame for him turning out like that, it was the lack of love that he received. Not necessarily blaming the royal family, but there was lack of it. And he deserved more respect or at least a fair shot. At least that's what I think.
Constance waves her hand, and Calf and Preet, the shadow advisors, step back slightly from you. Calf's face becomes a face again, and their robes both glow with stars. Their eyes also look like glowing stars. Preet has a slight hiss to their voice in frustration.
Dominic gives like a little face.
And Constance stands up and slowly walks down the dais to come and stand before you. And she says to you, Solomon was a disgrace. Thank you for killing him. His ambitions were too big for his capabilities. And we worried that he was trying to make a nation under the rule of religious jurisdiction above the crown, which, of course, we cannot allow to happen. You will be tried for the murder of the prince publicly. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but that's the best way we can think to cover it up. But I appreciate it personally that you crushed him like a bug. Before we announce this sentencing, I'm afraid we will have to show our strength and our sorrow at this loss. So you will have to go through the special tortures before we present you to the public. But you understand. But you have my gratitude. take him back to his cell for his cleansing. And the guards are going to step up and lift you back up to your feet. And Constance is already sitting back in her chair and reopening her book.
Yeah, Dominic is just, this is it. And I guess, maybe in a sense, he kind of knew that this was going to happen, or at least it was one of the possibilities. I know he's not going to get a fair trial, that's for sure. I don't think he has proof, and it's just one of those things. I know he doesn't want to get back in that cell, so hopefully this cleansing thing is not gonna be too bad. Maybe it's like a bath. It's not a bath, is it?
Yeah, it's a nice warm bubble bath.
Yeah.
When you get back up to the towers, you see someone is already in your cell. It is the Princess Lassica Shadowbee. But instead
Nice.
of her normal porcelain doll look, if you look at the handout screen, you will see a similar representation of the Shadow Advisors. She has a completely black dress with a hood up.
Wait,
And
Princess Lassica, the folding fan blade lady,
Yeah.
the one that laughed at me at the
Yeah.
when meeting with the queen,
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh.
her.
the one with the
As-
attitude.
As soon as the doors open and you're pushed inside, she starts doing this, and her hands glow with a mix of moon smoke and like electricity almost. And she just smiles the most evil, excited smile.
Mm-mm.
And you hear the door close behind you. And we're going to pan over to Nicholas.
Can Dominic say something real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, he'll say, with like a bit of exhaustion, he'll be like, at Lassica and say, hey, whatever you plan on doing to me, just know that you're not old enough. And that's it.
You know, I thought about not letting you say something to protect yourself from yourself, but you know, we have
should
free.
have.
We
You should have stopped him.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes you should
got
just stop him, Chantry.
Because like
That was one of
Lassica's
those
going
times.
to kill you.
Yeah, they're going.
Honestly,
going to
it's
kill you
deserved
to-
after that.
To spare you to kill you again tomorrow.
Yep.
She's nuts. No
Nicholas,
offense to the NPC.
Same result, different time.
Nicholas, where do you
Hello.
go with Emily? We're going to fast forward to when you get a call
Okay.
from your cousin, but I just want to know where you guys went.
So, I think he would have tried the stones first, but I'm assuming Dove, Eleanor, and Dominic were all unreachable.
Yes, none of them were able to even hear what was
We were on a separate plane or whatever, so
So he would have used his special sending stone to ask for Gale's help.
okay.
And asked him to meet them at the Divine Estate. That it was an emergency and to come quick.
Okay. Gale
The Divine
comes.
Estate.
Um,
Okay.
He will explain everything that happened, and Nicholas at this point is not having secrets from Gale. He says, "My mother did this. I killed my mother. This is what happened. I was only able to save Emily. I tried to save everyone else. I just couldn't. I need your help. I don't know where to put her. I'm overwhelmed. I need to tell her cousin." And I think he starts sobbing into Gale's shoulder at some point because he's just an 18-year-old kid trying to figure this out.
Gale thinks that the Divine Estate is as good a place as any to find sanctuary. And you can even go to one of the acolytes of Aino and be brought to sort of a prayer chamber, a meditation salon of sorts. And Gale says that he will send for or go and get the last remaining frost at the pet parade if you
As
want to
Gale
bring him
goes to
explain things.
As Gale goes to leave to get him, Nicholas is going to grab his hand and ask him to stay. I can't be alone right now. Please just send for him. And he'll wait till Eleanor's weird friend shows up and try to explain what happened.
Latham.
Latham, I forgot his name for a second. I wanted to call him Lucian.
I want to be friends with him so bad, guys.
Well, there's less frost to get in the way now.
Yes, we're gonna be besties in these trying times. Even though my aunt killed their whole family.
Yeah.
-1. I took care of the other one, so
I hope.
God.
So
Yeah,
Latham's picture is back on the handout screen. Gale is going to pay for a runner to go and collect Latham. It is nearly an hour before Latham arrives at the Divine Estate because the city is big and he'd have to be found at the event, probably got some sort of carriage, and is brought to you, Nicholas, with Emily's unconscious body still sort of in a slumber.
Lord
And
Latham.
are you... Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Lord Frost, I am so sorry to interrupt the parade. There was an accident at your family estate. There was a fire. I tried to save who I could. Unfortunately, all I could save was Emily. And that was barely by Aino's grace that I was able to save her.
There was a fire at the Frost Estate.
Yes.
Any one of my family could have taken care of it.
do not know. I went into the estate trying to find your uncle, and he was under a beam. I'm sorry. Your sister was already gone when I arrived at the scene.
No, not Crystal.
I'm sorry. Yes.
When you say
I
you
am
only
sorry.
saved Emily, you mean all of them?
As far as I could save, all I could save was Emily.
My family. And he just collapses and crawls sort of to Emily and grasps her hand and just cries onto her hand. And he says,
I will.
"Not Crystal. Not Crystal."
We will leave you to your mourning. If you should need anything, please do not hesitate to send for me.
Do you know
And Nicholas is going to
how
start.
this happened? How is it that a fire took out the frost?
I do not know how the fire started. I just know that when I got there, the house was in flame. Emily was doing the best she could to put it out. I assisted the best my magics could, but it was far too big.
This was clearly premeditated genocide. My uncle was murdered not long before this. The messenger came from Lord Stormont.
Lord Ross was murdered?
Brutally. Why us? Why Crystal? And why me? Why am I left? Goddesses?
You are not alone, Latham. Emily is here. The Sterling family will support you both in anything you should need. You have my word as the heir of House Sterling that you will have our full backing in anything you require.
I have nothing. I have no family. Sister. Thank you for saving my
You,
cousin.
it was the very least I could do.
Gale's gonna put his hand on your shoulder and sort of gesture that maybe you two should leave.
Yeah. Nicholas will follow Gale's lead.
You just hear as you close the door Latham's sobs of grief.
I am an idiot. I'm an idiot, Gale. We should have handled her long ago.
Are you speaking of your mother?
I'm speaking of the vile woman who was merely a shell for me for 9 months, and then turned me into whatever this is.
Asking a good person to kill their mother and foresee atrocities. That is not on you. Nicholas? And he lifts up your chin to look into his eyes.
If I asked you to run away with me, would you? I don't know that I can be here anymore. It all hurts. It all terrible here. I hate it here.
I promise you, I will protect you. The wide world is full of its own hurts and pain. You know we can't run away. You would regret
know.
it.
I would.
But I will help you build a more positive future.
No, my love. It is I who will help you build the more positive future. Can we go home?
Yes. It is on your way out of the divine estate that you hear your sending stone, Rocky Talkie, have a message come in from Eleanor. And it is at this time, it is dark, it has been late, this has all been happening for a while. Dominic, you are lying alone on your cell floor, your tower cell floor. You have 5 hit points. How many hit points did you have? You're muted.
I had a pretty decent amount. I had like 34 hit points left because of that level up. So,
Yeah, you've got 5 now. And you're just
I'm
lying
murder her.
in exhaustion and pain, and tears are streaming down your face because what she did wasn't as painful to your body as it was to your psyche and your mind.
okay.
And you hear from an inner pocket, a pocket that you hadn't checked and that no one must have checked, the voice of Eleanor come from.
Dominic, Nicholas, what's your status?
You just kind of like maybe like hear a little bit of sounds of like maybe you might not recognize it, but maybe like you hear sounds of like Dominic trying to pull himself together after that cleansing and cousin, is that you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the only ones with the stone. So yes. What are you? Where are you? It's been
Dominic,
hours.
What's wrong?
You said hours. Felt like days.
mean, it's been most of the
Oh,
day.
wait.
It's night.
It's felt
Where are
like a
you?
month.
Where?
Where is everyone? Except Dove. I know what Dove is.
Right here.
Trying to remember. And Dominic just pauses for a while and then checks like the door to make sure no one's hearing. He says, I went through the tunnels.
What happened?
Can I do a perception check to make sure no one's like listening into what I'm saying?
Sure. It's probably a good idea.
Yeah. 11.
You can slowly slide yourself over and pull yourself up to the door and listen and try to look either way. And it doesn't seem like anyone's guarding outside. It doesn't seem like there's much reason to guard outside. And you haven't heard anyone the whole time that you've been left alone. So you think no one else is there right now.
No names. Okay.
Where are you?
I was in the tunnels. I got the job done.
Right, and now? Are you still down there? Are you lost?
No, I'm somewhere else.
Where? Where are you right now? Please tell me.
Dove?
If you don't say right now where you are, I will tear down this city.
Are you alright?
Dominic,
city-
answer the
cities-
bloody
cities-
question.
Torn down. Fires are starting.
Dominic,
at
she's
this
already set
point-
fire to one building. Can you please just answer her?
At this point, Nicholas is too emotionally exhausted. He puts the stone in his pocket and walks with Gale.
He hasn't
He can't
answered
deal
either.
Why can't we just get a single
Nicholas, where are you?
Too much.
one word from each of you?
Gale,
Just building.
Gale's probably gonna say like,
From his pocket.
Gale's gonna say, "Is that your family?"
Is it anyone
you?
else?
Where are you?
Never.
You just hear yelling.
Stop.
Just yelling.
They sound in distress. Are they okay? All he can hear is sort of like.
I don't know. Apparently, they're all yelling at each other.
Oh dear.
We don't really thrive at communicating as Sterlings.
Because everyone keeps putting away their stupid stuff.
But-
Dominic,
I mean-
Nicholas,
Don't
I
you
need to know where you are right now.
I
should
am.
think you better make sure they're all
I am
right.
going to Lord Stormont's. If you want me, you'll come find me. I've had a day.
All right, as long as you're safe, we need to figure out where Dominic is. I will
Tormont, check.
call
Dominic,
for you if necessary. Dominic, where are you? I'm
Are
going
you
to start
still in the
using
tunnels?
foul language if you don't answer me.
I'm at the castle. In a dungeon. Awaiting trial.
I'm sorry?
No, Dominic. I shouldn't have let you go alone. Dominic. Where? Do you know where? Where in the castle are you?
Dove, Eleanor.
Yes.
Meet me at the house. We have things to discuss. Brother? Don't let them break you.
When is your trial? How long do we have?
Don't
Do
come
you
for
guys
me.
even know what the trial is
Yes.
for?
He said he did the deed, so I think we can. He did the job, and so
Two and two
Nicholas
together.
has no idea. Everyone else already seems to know.
well, you knew we were. Well, yeah, going to kill Frost.
Everyone,
Yeah. You didn't
Yeah.
tell me you were going to kill my other fiance.
listen. Don't come for me. It's fine.
Dominic, I swear to the goddesses, if you don't tell me, I will find out. Dungeons in the castle. I'll be there.
No, you just got your out.
Not without you, I didn't. No.
Uh,
All right.
so now everyone's all in. Okay.
Right. Dominic, what do they know?
We should not be having this conversation right now, Eleanor, in public.
No one can divine on me right now. All right? So at least I'm good. We need to know what is known so we can formulate a plan based on that knowledge.
Eleanor,
Doing it on opposite ends of the city is not a good idea.
Gale says, "You're all welcome to come to our state."
Oh no. I love you. I love you for offering. But my family has become super complicated within the last 10 hours. I'm not even sure I can marry you anymore without dragging you through the mud.
Well, perhaps.
We will.
Just meet us at the house.
Yeah, we will figure it out.
That's gone already.
Yes.
Going to the Sterling house? Is that what we said? We're meeting at the house.
Yeah.
Would you like me to stay
We
with
could-
you?
I would love for you to always be by my side, but right now, you need to stay as far away from me as you can.
I will be watching.
Remember? Of course.
do I hear that through the walkie-talkie? The walkie-talkie?
No, I don't have it in
No.
my hand.
Okay.
You have to have it kind of up
Um,
to your mouth and your ear.
Okay. But that
Remember?
breaks Milo's heart. That's for sure. Just like
Remember, Lord Stormont, you're my one and only choice, no matter what happens. And if for some reason we survive this unscathed, I still plan on marrying you and forcing you to listen to my music for the rest of your life.
He just
I
gives you
will-
a kiss, and he says, "I'll be watching."
I'll be back. And Nicholas is probably going to run to the estate.
Okay. Well, his estate is very close, so he will accompany you until you get to the Black Rose estates that both of your manor houses are in, and he will just gesture up to the tower of the Stormont estate because they have sort of a tower, and
Yeah,
we will
I've
say
been in the
Eleanor and
tower.
Dove will also arrive.
I had a
Do you-
question. Are our horses still there, or did they take them back? Like, it's been a while. We're at the
I have
parade.
no idea where Arya is at this point.
I
Probably at the
think
Frost.
Tanner's all right.
let's
Tanner's all right.
see.
The coach, the stagecoach, or whoever it is.
Well, the family would have like taken people home while we were in there for 6 hours, right? Like
Yeah.
Dove,
there
do
were
you
other
want
members.
green or blue?
Oh god.
Green.
Oh, I'm sorry, not you. Your pony was already there. Eleanor. Oh, it was just yours and Nicholas's horses, right? Or
Nicholas
Dominic?
Mine
took
was
his
at the-
horse to the frost.
Mine
I
was
rode
up there.
Aria to the Frosts.
Okay, Dominic.
Dominic's horse was still there.
Yeah.
Do you want
Eleanor
green or
wrote-
blue?
Yours too. What are you gonna do?
My
to
horse
a
took
horse?
bear,
That's right. Yeah.
so it's technically with the Stormonts.
I feel like the Sterlings would have taken him.
Dominic,
rounded
green or
him up.
blue?
Dominic.
I'm thinking.
Just pick one.
I
Oh,
was
blue.
hoping for like
He's
a
gonna
flame
flip
red.
a coin
but,
or
okay.
something.
We'll do blue.
Okay,
Blue, dabba
your
dee, dabba
horse
da.
was collected and brought back to the house. Eleanor, yours was not.
Okay, because it
Barbie.
makes sense. Mine was with the Stormonts because it took bear
That's
back.
true.
So
Okay.
I'll
It
dub
took
up.
a bareback?
Yep, I'll haul Doll up on the Barnaby with me, and we'll
Doll. That's another.
Yep.
That's a new one.
I
and then
Uppies,
we'll
please.
hustle. Come on, are you uppies? Come on.
Okay, so you
Eleanor's
ride
like
back.
vibrating. You can like feel the tension in her. as you're
Eleanor,
riding.
roll me a perception check as you gallop away from the rose gardens.
Well, a good bit. A 19.
As you gallop away, you see a lone figure standing by a flowering shrub that is slowly starting to wilt as the magic of the event sort of gets taken away. And you just see a somber and bright-eyed and wet-cheeked Dahlia just watch you as you gallop away.
Kind of like looks, probably like makes a little bit of eye contact and hustles off.
Oh my gosh.
Eleanor's really upset right now. A lot of stuff is like just gotten
She's
blah.
always upset
on
at
top.
Dahlia.
I'm not always
Eleanor's
upset.
Eleanor's upset? Eleanor's upset? Eleanor
All
had
of
a
us
peaceful
are.
Afternoon.
We are all very upset right now.
Yeah,
We're
lots of
all
big
allowed to
things
be
have
upset
happened.
about different things.
Can I talk to Eleanor on the way real quick?
Yes.
I hate horses. I hate horses.
We're not going that fast.
Dominic's hearing these like galloping sounds. Maybe they're like a bit too loud.
We probably
and it's
turned
like
it off
rocky
at this
talkie.
point.
Oh,
Yeah,
never mind.
Should I
You
put-
enjoy
should I
the
just-
silence, bud.
I'll put you on speakerphone so that you're not alone. No. Yeah, I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna say, like feeling Eleanor just like be extra tense behind her and very upset about the Dominic situation. Dev says, all I have done is get you all in trouble over and over again, and Eleanor, I'm so sorry. If you want to drop me off and let me deal with this on my own, it's fine. It's fine. I'm so sorry.
We are all in this together now. Putting off now is not going to help in that.
Drag you into this.
I don't think there is any way out of being dragged into this. All of Regencia is being dragged into this, whether they know it or not. We have just been given the choice to do something about it.
Hope we make the right choice.
Knowing our track record thus far,
Not looking good.
for sure we'll bugger it up along the way, but Goddess is willing.
And others. Yeah.
And others.
Are you okay?
Feel a shrug. I don't know.
On the bright side, I didn't have to ride a pony in the pet parade today.
I don't.
I would have screwed
I
that
think-
up too, I'm sure.
It's just there are so many big things happening, life-changing, world-changing things happening. And I just find myself being angry about the little things. Because thus far, everything has been life-changing. But I thought I could at least have control over the little ones. It doesn't even seem that way.
And it's easier to get mad at the little things than the big ones sometimes, huh?
I guess in the grand scheme of things, they don't really matter.
Are you mad at Dahlia for entering into this pact?
Maybe a little. I think right now I'm more upset with my father.
Your
Though his
father?
heart was in the right his heart was in the right place, but it hurts to know he had such little faith in me.
I don't think I was there for this conversation. Was I? This was after I was gone, right?
Oh, that was when you were gone.
What happened to your dad? What?
Oh. Let me just act like I didn't say that.
I'm not gonna act like that.
Right. Just worth a shot.
If whenever you're ready to talk about it, I'm right here.
He made a pact with your patron.
We'll keep doing that. Yeah.
To in exchange for her helping me to find love.
Well, that's sweet.
Want to think that. But it just makes me feel that I was so unlovable that I needed divine intervention to find someone. I know it wasn't meant that way. Hard not to feel like that.
Well, that makes sense. It makes sense.
Which it's such a little thing in comparison to all all this other nonsense that is happening.
This is not a little thing. No, this is allowed to be a big thing.
We could all be dead tomorrow.
We could
might all be dead tomorrow.
And what better thing to do on our last day than to face the ones we love and be with him. And Eleanor, I've seen how Dahlia looks at you. That's not divine intervention. That's Dahlia choosing you. I don't know why she wouldn't. You're incredible. I'm 100% truthful when I say you are the best woman I know. And you deserve the world. And you're so lovable.
Well, even if that was all true, I'm sure I
It is.
ruined everything with the way I acted.
It's never ruined. It's not over.
Well, it's at least trying to save Dominic from potential execution before I start worrying about my love life.
No, let's keep talking about that.
thereof.
That's easier to talk about than thinking about Dominic.
I don't think it
Oh,
is.
well,
I would rather
that cannot
talk
work.
about what we're going to do.
Unfortunately, you guys are back to the estate by now.
Yep. Oh, look at that!
Also,
Owner
we're gonna
hops
take a
off and helps, though.
5-minuter. You guys are in the private sanctum, and Eleanor, if you guys decide to, there is a way to dismantle a partial portion of the spells so that you can use the Rocky Talkies to have Dominic included. Otherwise, they
Okay.
won't work in there.
Okay.
I know right now, but
it will be with the stipulation that I guess that doesn't. I was trying to think, like, since Eleanor still has probably another hour or so of her non-detection, if I strictly am communicating with Dom, they'll at least not see our side. But if they tried to divine on Dom, obviously, they would hear ours. Unless it's, like, radiating from me.
You
Let me see.
How would that be different than the inner sanctum?
Because we have to take part of it away in order to let his thing come in. So I was hoping if we kind of, like,
If
Venn diagram it.
if somebody divines on me or Nicholas, won't they still hear, like, your conversation? Or is it...
It depends
know.
on what kind of
I don't know
divining.
how it works. Yeah.
Also,
Yeah, I'll just...
you
Hold on.
guys don't know how exactly, I mean, it's sort of part of the nature of the beast. You don't know exactly how the Shadow Beast magic works, but you don't
Yeah.
know that they can specifically divine. They would maybe have to outsource that to the family who can divine.
Those guys, yeah,
Yeah.
who know everything about us already, so... For good or bad, we don't know.
At least one girl does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
It
we...
doesn't matter.
Can we, since Milo said that he was going to tell us basically, like, what room he's in, blah, blah, whatever, can we just assume that we had that conversation about where Dominic is at, right?
No, he wouldn't say it.
You said that you were going to, and we kept interrupting you.
Well, he changed his mind now. I'm kidding. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do it. Let's get the plot rolling. All right.
Is that okay? Yeah.
Well, would you guys have
With all
talked
the
about
don't
that
save me,
outside
don't
of
save
the
me.
sanctum or no?
No. Once we get in.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, you guys just got to the sanctum.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to say, you better say it now.
All right, Dominic, tell us all the things. And then he does.
Yeah, he info dumps on us.
I think Nicholas is drinking, like, for the first time.
Is
You
it
don't
like wine
alcohol.
He
He's
doesn't.
never had alcohol.
You've tasted
Yeah.
it,
Yeah, you hated it.
and you hated it.
It makes the world better.
Hey, fair.
True. All right.
Dominic, do you
okay,
tell
so we go...
them?
Yeah. Dominic, where are you? Specifically. Details.
or look? Don't come for me.
Stop,
Not what I asked, not what I said.
let's skip this part because you know me. I don't do what I'm told.
Yeah.
And either you help me find you faster, or you let me wander around that castle until I also get caught.
The sooner you tell us, the sooner we can start formulating a plan for what we're going to do.
You have an out. This is your out.
Dominic.
Wow.
No.
This is actually pretty good.
Oh my god. Focus.
So,
Dominic,
you have no
tell
one
us
chasing you
now.
no more. You have...
Stop. Tell us now.
I can't.
If I hear
Dominic.
one more pitying word out of your mouth, I will personally come to the castle and I will come there and I will
Dominic.
strangle it out of you.
Dominic. None of this is worth it without you.
Mmm.
Step up.
Yummy. Yummy.
Dominic, please, can you just help us out here?
Brother, they're
Did they
not
give me
going to
any
stop.
details? It was tomorrow, or
Yeah, when's his trial?
Constance told you that before they announced your crimes, you had to be cleansed. And you just were. So you're assuming it will be on the morrow.
it's going to be on the morrow. My trial.
All right, where are you?
I'm
Oh,
alone.
where art thou?
Nicholas, stop.
Sorry.
Dominic,
Nick, try this instead.
On entering the
Stop.
castle, if you climb up the if you go up the stairs, several flights, you'll
yes.
I'm so bad at directions, but it's somewhere in the upper floors. There is a
Hey, are you up in the tower?
Moonspire?
I think
I saw it once when I flew on Lolly. What? There's a tower up there that's
All
always
right.
under
Do you
the
have a
moon.
window? Do you have a window in your tower, Dominic?
Can I look to see if there's a window, or do I got a peephole, or
Well, yeah, you're in your same room, so there's a window, that arrow slit window that was in your room that you saw, that no matter what time you look out of it, you see storming dark night.
We can't see what direction he's facing.
I don't know what direction I'm facing, but there is a window. I think
You
it's
can't see
nighttime
the
now.
ground?
I mean, I can see my feet.
Not what I meant.
Outside the window, brother.
He still has his
Outside the
feet.
window.
So you can't
Um,
see anything, so it must be some sort of illusion, which tracks if it's a shadow
Well, I
piece. All right.
I think I know where the tower is.
The
I
tower
literally
is more than
told
one
you.
floor. Yes.
Well, there's a tower that is. I flew past it in the afternoon, and when I entered that area, completely nightfall. That's got to be where he's at.
Dominic, is there anyone there that knows where you are? Guards? Other prisoners?
There's several guards. The one of the princesses. Two of the princesses, I think. They know that I'm there.
Princesses?
Yes.
Oh, Lassica?
Oh,
That's one of them.
Oh, she's on my
crazy
list
lady?
anyway.
oh she's a
I'm sorry,
delight.
Liz.
All right. Okay, so we know where he's at. We know when the trial is. All right, Dominic, what do they know? What exactly do they know?
You don't mean to break into.
Dominic, stop.
I don't know yet. What do they know?
We need information.
We need information. Yes.
It's
They know that I
midnight now,
killed
by the way.
Solomon.
Midnight.
Oh god.
I'm so tired.
They know that I killed Solomon.
All right. What else?
I'm sorry. Whoa. Hold on. You killed Solomon?
Oh,
Yes.
shoot.
That wasn't part of the plan, Dominic.
Nick, he went all and attacked us, and it was horrible.
Oh, I don't bloody care anymore. It's fine.
All right. Barring that, new information. All right. Okay. So they know that. What else do they know?
I feel like they were trying to. Well, I was questioned. Brought before one of the princesses. I forgot her name. But they had.
Constance. Was it Constance?
I'm sorry. They did some sort of thing on me.
Right. We're going to assume that it's Constance.
Okay.
All right.
Just assume they know everything, Eleanor, at this point, just to
Is
be
there-
safe.
Is there anything you were able to hide from them?
Dominic, please roll me a 100 percentile roll.
Oh boy. It's like pulling teeth.
26.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you guys can keep
Seems
going.
like it was just enough. All right.
I would just safely
I'm
assume
gonna.
they know
I'm gonna
everything.
say, give me 1 second. I'm going to peek out just to make sure no one's in.
No one's coming.
No one's coming. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. We have assumed that it was Constance that you spoke with. They know everything. What does that mean?
They know that. I know that Solomon was trying to usurp the throne.
All right.
I know that.
And
most
what
of
was the
something-
reaction to that?
Dominic gets a little bit quiet and he says they didn't care. They actually thanked me.
Oh, that boy tried so hard and they didn't care?
All right. That is worrisome.
That is sad.
Maybe
I
a
was-
mark
I
in
was
your
really
favor?
I was really hoping that would be our
Piece in the hole.
yes. Okay.
Did they,
And you were you seen, or did they catch you upon your escape? How did they pin this on you?
Well, they didn't pin it on him.
Eleanor like glares at Nicholas.
I'm assuming they're gonna not to give me a fair trial, but I was after I I mean I admitted it that I killed Solomon.
Also,
But
Dominic,
why?
after Constance revealed that she was pleased that he had died, you get the feeling that you were watched by many of the guards that surrounded you in that room. They watched you kill him, and then they arrested you.
Didn't he
No.
cry out for help at some point too?
And then you monologued over his dead body.
Yeah.
They let you do that, yeah. And then they got you.
Yeah.
That did happen.
That did happen.
I was like, don't do that. Don't do that, please. Okay, all right. Oh boy.
Where are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Insight
All right.
check.
Okay,
So we could
roll an
still-
insight check. Dominic, roll a deception check.
I got a 1.
Bad. Real bad.
The dice tell a story. Oh,
Dove, not only do you know he's lying, he's got that tone to his voice, but he mentioned Lassica, and every once in a while Dominic sort of just mutters incoherently in between his coherent sentences and such.
I go punch the wall.
All right. No, that is
My
solid
negative
stone.
strength.
All right.
Take
You
damage.
feel it
Some
instead.
damage.
6.
Okay. This is
Jeez Louise.
Okay,
all
D4.
right.
Okay. Wow.
So they know everything. They heard you confess. They saw you in the
If
act.
they've been in his
I
brain,
got a
they
2 with the
probably know
D6,
Dove.
but I got a 4.
They
Sorry.
probably know Dove killed Lord Frost too.
Do they know about all of that?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right.
That's fine
Good.
anyway, because other people know it doesn't matter anymore.
At least. Okay. All right. We still have the information about Solomon. We have some evidence, but it would be only hearsay, and they're
It's
not going to
nothing
let
in a
anyone
court of
know.
law.
Dominic, roll me a percentile roll again.
Here we go.
I can get in. I just don't know how to get him out.
Oh, I don't like that face.
6.
Can
Yeah, we're
Vera
not talking
get
to
him
Dom
out?
anymore.
6 already?
Oh wow.
Okay, Eleanor. You say,
Yep.
okay, and then you guys hear distant voices, a clang, Dominic coughing, and then sort of like when your phone gets put against the material or something on speakerphone, and then it just goes silent.
All right. Well, that was
What are you
short-lived.
typing, Chandri? I'm just kidding.
I have to tell you two something.
Yeah, that was the next plan. All right. Since we're done speaking with Dominic, Nicholas, give us your update about what's going on.
The Frosts are dead.
What
All of them except Latham and Emily.
do you mean?
All dead.
Dove walks out the door.
What do you mean all dead? How?
Nicole. I don't know how she did it. I mean, a woman by herself took down one of the strongest magical families in the court. I don't know how she did it, but she definitely finished it off with fire, which I felt is a very poetic touch. But
Understand? Why?
I killed her.
I wish I was in this room for this moment.
Oh, you walked out?
I walked out. Yeah, I
Eleanor.
said that.
I killed my mother. I don't know what it was. I saw the house. I saw Emily struggling to keep the very few people she loved alive. I saw my half brother dead under a beam. I killed her.
Eleanor like sits down.
When I killed her. Do you remember when I left? I said it felt like I was burning up inside.
Yes.
apparently a child of a forced bonding. When one of the partners is killed, it triggers a reaction in them. And then when mother was killed, I could not hold it back any longer. My powers erupted and pretty much destroyed the Frost estate. I was only able to save Emily by the few first aid medical lessons Dominic gave me and getting her to the divine estate as quickly as I could.
I don't,
Oh, and to top it all off, Emily knows Mother did all of this, and she did this to, quote, clear the path for me. Tell me what to do with this, Eleanor, please. Please tell me what
I
to do with this.
don't know.
Latham is destroyed. He and Emily are in the divine estate. She's unconscious. I called off my engagement to Gale for the time being because we're going to be cannon fodder in the morning.
I think that's smart.
I love that man. I cannot bring him down with us. We are an anchor. How did it end up like this?
You're right.
How?
You're right. I don't know, Nicholas.
Oh, and I think I made some sort of deal with the goddess of death. Maybe, kind of.
I have been trying to bail the water out of this sinking ship.
You know,
And
it's funny.
The bucket is gone.
I once told my friend the water is filled with sharks. It would be dumb not to bring a lifeboat with me. Our lifeboat's gone. We're in the water. It is every sterling banding together at this point to fight off the rest of the world.
Do you think that Emily will?
I have no idea. I don't. I told Latham that the Sterlings would offer their support in anything that either one of them needed, because, for God's sakes, my mother murdered all of them, and I didn't know what else to say. I had to be the proper gentleman in that situation when I just wanted to cry because my friend was dying and my mother did it. And all I really wanted to do was learn how to control my ice magic.
Right. We need to know if Emily is going to say something about Nicole or not. If she doesn't,
I hope not, since I saved her life.
But your
God
mother
knows.
also murdered her entire family.
Correct. The goddesses only know what is going to happen at this point.
All
Unless
right.
you can pull the memory from her head. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge above table.
I could, if I'm able to get a hold of the spell. I have. Can I make an Arcana check to see if I would know the kind of stipulations of the modified memory spell? Because I was going to take it, and I didn't. I chose something else. I know. Is that a yes, Chantry? Or no?
Yes.
You can roll for that, yes.
Sorry, a 15.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know why I rolled digital dice when I never roll digital dice.
Yeah.
I rolled a
digital
2.
dice don't like me.
You've never seen it done, but you've read all about it.
Okay, I can check first thing in the morning. And I may be able to.
I
Alright.
hate to say
If-
this, cousin. We have bigger fish to fry than Emily in the morning.
Alright,
I love you for worrying, but if my place is next to Dominic at the gallows, at least you'll only have to make one stop.
if Emily says something, that ties another, at least one, if not more, Sterlings to Lord Frost, as well as the remainder of the Frost. This doesn't have just something to do with Dominic and Nicole and potentially you. This is
Yes.
the entire Sterling name destroyed, wiped off the map. We were already balancing on a dagger's edge.
That's the
Within the
reason I
gentry.
called off my engagement.
And I am very shortly behind you.
I'm sorry, cousin. I know you two loved each
alright,
other. Love each other.
I don't.
Eleanor and Nicholas, both of you roll me history checks, because both of you are probably the most in the know about the cultural temperature of the realm compared to everyone else.
22.
Ooh. What's your modifier on history?
9.
Dirty 20.
Arcana is higher for me.
Great.
I have a 13.
With the two of you,
Don't ask Dominic.
with the two of you talking about how you're alone, it sort of starts creeping up into both of your minds people that might sympathize with the Sterling efforts, or at least with the greater feelings towards the things the royal family has hidden and done, and who has helped them do it. As you guys discussed during break, you already have gauged a somewhat of a temperature from House Blumet and House Stormont, which all of the top families of the aristocracy are powerful. Stormont's more so than others, and you think that at least those two houses would sympathize and side with you if it came down to a side. Other families that might potentially, with inquiry, sympathize at the very least, or agree with the moral direction that this is taking, would possibly be the Vein Forges from every interaction you guys have had, and the Bouldertons.
Oh, and the Bruicks, if we tell them about Yokun.
As you guys already do much business with the Bouldertons. Bouldertons more likely. The Vein Forges sort of help everyone, but they don't ever seem nefarious, so it's sort of them being a halfling family, the only halfling family of the aristocracy. They sort of have some self-preservation tendencies, so it kind of depends on where they feel like their best protection lies. The houses that are also a gamble would be House Ashton as
Ooh.
House Ashton boldly and fairly non-secretly has sights on the throne themselves. Would they want to rise to the top spot by supporting the family against all of these?
Do we want to put them in there?
Do you want to join with the Ashtons to have them help you dismantle them to then want to take power? Also, the Bruicks, you both know, have been working closely and been a favorite of House Shadowbee for quite some time now.
But they're hiding something from them.
House House Vault Sky stays very secretive and out of everyone's knowing about where they stand with things. And they may be involved or not involved, but you can trust that the Vault Skies are pretty neutral. Like, they not neutral as in they side with both, but they will side with whomever they see as having the most positive impact in the far distant future as they divine things in larger time clumps instead of the immediate now. They may think that they may have seen this coming for a long time and be ready to support. They may say 100 years from now this is what Regencia needs, and so we're going to not participate or something. So there's sort of an even there's at least a sizable portion of the most influential of the realm that you think would at least listen to you.
Will my execution be handled at the trial, by the way?
You what?
Will my execution be handled at the trial? Just wondering. Like right then and there.
Hopefully.
Well, let's think about how the royal family's handled past sentences.
Yeah, but they would want this to be like a public thing. They want.
They're gonna make an example of you.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be like the uprising where they just took care of it.
Can I choose how I get executed?
Lord Swiftwind. That was very public.
I don't think you're gonna get the choice, bud.
I'm talking about when there was the 3 days after the uprising. Those 10 or however many were taken care of in secrecy.
Real quick and real easy, yeah.
I don't think this will be that. So that gives us I could definitely easily get him in and out of there.
And I don't think they're gonna give you the option of how you want to die.
Yep.
I would love to be Swiss cheese instead of head chopped off.
Here's the thing. There are quite a few families that I think would hear our plea regarding the royal family. But they've accepted that they knew what Solomon was doing, did not support it, but didn't care. Are there more? We don't know the inner workings of Solomon's.
Yeah, and if you try to reach out to these other families, that they're going to.
We're not here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Shush.
He's alive.
If
sorry.
No, I agree. We don't know the depth of.
Right. Is there someone to take it? Is there someone to take his place? Is this still a threat, or have we cut off the snake, the head of the snake, and the body will continue to rot? I don't know.
My plan was to go in and get that information. My brother killed my fiance, though.
Well, fiance.
Perhaps we could use that.
No, how?
Didn't you receive a letter from Solomon?
Yeah. Gail and I both did.
Right. So that at least shows that you were in support of Solomon. Maybe we could swing that some sort of way that doesn't
be
draw.
Executed last.
I don't have any ideas. Because what are we doing? If we go to the other families, what are we doing? What plan or idea are we bringing forth to them? That we're going to try and overthrow the royal family for what?
It's a coup. It is a coup at this point.
It is a coup by a family who has been a part of the gentry for
5
2
minutes.
years. Like that is not it.
You could just tell them about the curse.
Talk about big for our britches. We haven't even been in here 10 years and we're already marrying up and overthrowing the throne. It's fine.
Right. All right. Let's say we talk about the lycanthropy curse.
The big bad howling thing.
We connect these creatures with the murders in Rosegate Park.
Okay.
All right. We show that the royals do not have the people of Donlin and Regency as a whole at heart to continue letting this happen. Right?
Don't necessarily think the royal families care about the people of Regencia, but...
But perhaps the other families do?
Well, who would you want to go to first? Or would you prefer to meet with them all at once? A simple,
I thought about that as well.
Send a ambassador, we all discuss, lay out whatever evidence we have.
I thought about that. Though I do think it would have merit, I think the situation is too delicate to do that way. I think that we would dissolve very quickly into anarchy, and if any families are against us, they will be very vocal in that and go straight to the royal family. I think if we start with the families that we know are in support of us, or who could very likely be in support of us, I think that would be better. Perhaps they suggest other families that may be sympathetic to the cause.
Give me a name, Eleanor. Give me a name. Choose.
Well, I think that even considering everything that's happened, did Dove mention that we summoned her warlock patron?
I'm sorry?
Long story short, Dove, as well as Gale's mother, and
Stormont?
Yes, and Lady Dahlia are associated with an ancient fae being who has given them powers. Also maybe associated with everything that is happening with the were creatures. We're just going to ignore that for now. So the Blumets and the Stormonts are on our side. Pretty much
really did
immediately.
not want to bring them into this, though.
They're already in it. All right. The other families. I think we may have some opportunities with the Vein Forges. I would consider them 50-50. If only because, though they have been established much longer, I think there's just perhaps some prejudice due to them being a halfling family and having
they also tend to look out for themselves first and foremost.
Yes. But I've had nothing but good interactions with Lord Bernard, so I think that they could be an opportunity. Especially since he saw the creature that killed Lord Frost and hurt dear Berrig. So I think that they could be swayed.
Okay.
The Volsky's, I feel, could see reason if they believe this for the good of Regencia. Bouldertons, another family that we have good relations with, but I feel with any family, the self-preservation is above all. So I think they could be sympathetic.
We have to prove that we can win. Should anyone join us? I assume Bear is going to join us with his rebellion because Dove is part of it, and let's face it, Bear and Dominic both worship the ground the little halfling walks on. So,
Right.
we have
Any
the
other
rebellion,
families? Yes.
the Stormonts, the
Yes.
Bluemets.
Yes.
We
They're-
could blackmail the Bruicks.
Yes, we do have information about Philip's association with Yilkun's murder.
I meant the wish potion.
Also that.
They're hiding it from the royal family.
They are. I think perhaps we start with the information that we have about Yilkun's death before we take extreme measures such as that.
Now, the Ashtons, I know you have a tenuous, if rocky relationship with them.
Yeah, Dominic and I both, and I did put a torch to at least his bridge with Sindara, and obviously by association, Lady Annalie. But
They're
they
opportunistic
are
at best.
ambitious, I was going to say.
Yes. Given the
We will
chance,
keep them.
they would take the throne for themselves.
Exactly, and do we really want that?
Do we really want the military force of the Ashtons against us, cousin?
Smart. Alright.
I know.
So we will put that at the
you,
end of the list.
I know you and Dominic have issues with the family, but they run the military.
They do. That would be a very, very strong ally.
Yes.
Alright. We
Where
put
do you
them on the
think
list.
Dove went?
I don't know.
Why do you think she got so upset when the frost died?
I don't know.
Dove, are you coming back?
I got some errands to run real quick, if I may.
Oh boy.
Where did Dove go?
Dove heard Dominic basically die on the stones, and then they started talking about a family she does not care about, and she said, I can't, and she left. So, the first thing I want to do is go to Dominic's office in the bank.
Okay.
What do I need to do to...
You need to roll me a check to unlock the door.
Okay.
With your
31.
Holy mother. Okay, you get in.
I'm looking for the contract for the wish potion. I want to know exactly what it says.
You're gonna get me killed.
Dominic, where would you keep that?
Probably. You know what? To make it funny, I want it to be in the same little cork board that like it points to Bear being like CM Carver.
It's on the cork board.
Yeah, it's on the cork board.
Okay.
Yeah, like inside. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Step walks in, sees this thing, and goes, "Oh, Dominic, you are testing me right now. You are testing me." Okay. All right. Nope. We're still going for it. And I'm gonna see. I'm assuming I see the contract on there.
Yeah, you can take the contract off and flip open the folder and look at it.
What specifically will happen if, say, the wish potion is drunk, the wish potion is moved, is Like, what will happen to
you
Dominic?
listen to that contract part?
Yes, and it's not very clear. You said I put a quote down actually because I was looking at it. Are you asking if me the player or if me Dove?
You, the player.
Yeah, it was a little bit not specific. You said you agreed to, under penalty of responsibility, whatever, protect said item at all costs, essentially. Whatever that means. But, like, does it define protect? Is it...
It was purposefully vague, and y'all signed it.
Oh, I signed it.
Whoa, there was no y'all in that.
And it says under penalty of what? Like, what will happen? What is the penalty?
They said, and they made sure Dominic understood, that this is as important as his life. If anything were to happen to the wish potion, they would dismantle him.
Destroy
Him and his name, essentially.
Is this, like, reputation-wise, or is this, like, his physical health?
Well, publicly, House Bruick would never kill someone. How uncouth.
Is this, like, a magical thing that will happen to him, or will they come after him?
Hard to say. You do remember when Dominic signed it, it did glow into his veins. I remember that episode specifically being very careful with how I worded everything, and remembered that the decision to sign it was...
Which I wasn't in there when that happened, but I did talk to Dominic about it a little bit later. And I did find out that the wish potion exists and blah blah. Okay, I'm going to do an investigation check around the room, or you tell me if I need to do an I'm going to search around the room to try to see if there's any keys, clues as to where he has put this wish potion.
Dominic, why don't you message me with where you've put it?
He doesn't have it.
Yeah.
I'll just send me a message.
You're gonna have to get through the first boss. Well, there's only one boss, and it's the final boss.
What?
We've said it's
Yeah, we've had this combo.
If it's about Eleanor having the wish potion, we've said this lots of times.
Yeah, that's what it's been for a while.
It's in a vault, but
Eleanor's the only one who knows where it is and is the only one with access to it.
Okay. But does Dove know that?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm gonna
I mean,
guess that Dominic has that written somewhere because he had the whole contract on the cork board.
The only person I think maybe that would probably know that would probably be Edwin, but that's about it. You know, but
I think you find like a little piece of parchment paper tacked near where the contract was that just says Edwin knows.
What?
Do I need to roll an investigation check for that or anything?
Murder Edwin.
Yeah, like it's like no one looking at it would know what that referred to. It's just sort of like or maybe it's just Edwin. The paper just says Edwin. But after searching for, let's say, 20 minutes, this is the only clue you can find.
go talk to Edwin real quick. Anything else juicy I find in here? Any fun stuff?
Yeah.
And novel.
You'll find you'll find like in his office there's like a portrait of his like dad, a portrait of Eleanor, and then also one of Nicholas, and then you'll find
His hit list.
no should I grab should I give him a journal? Yeah, why not?
He has a journal,
Why not?
right?
Yeah, a journal.
Mm.
Let's see. You'll find
Dove can read about you while you die.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm putting the journal in my pocket. Yeah, I'm pocketing that journal. And then also I'm gonna draw a little picture of my like a really crappy stick figure picture of myself and stick it up on the wherever everybody else's pictures are. Just put it there
Yeah.
next to him.
Let's see. You'll find in one of the drawers you'll find like a piece of lavender,
Oh,
which helps him like, de-stress. You'll find
leave that there.
you'll find like a like those Easter eggs that you paint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like an egg.
Those like Dutch
But it's like-
eggs or something. What are they?
No, like it's a hard-boiled egg where and you paint over it. Yeah, it's poorly painted because he doesn't have the same talent as his brother. So,
Just concerned you have a hard-boiled egg sitting in your
Is
desk.
it one of those
God
that-
knows how long.
Man.
It's
like, no,
it's emptied out, right?
yeah, it's like emptied out. It's like one of those decoration eggs that
It's
you
a
paint.
Pasanki egg.
Pasenki, there you go.
I used to do those.
Yeah.
I'll leave the lavender, and yeah, I guess I'll go talk to Edwin real quick. I'm trying to like move quickly. It's taken me a while in here, but I'm like
Edwin
Panicked.
says, "Go talk to Eleanor."
panicked that
I
Dominic is
imagine just like
dying.
papers flying, like just
I
tossing.
leave it a mess.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't leave it too much of a mess, but I'm also like, he won't care. But-
Dove, the servants'
Mhm.
hall in the Sterling Manor, you'll see the servants' staircase on the level 2 that goes down, and then in the hallway on level 1, there is another sort of side staircase that isn't shown there, but sort of that goes down to the basement where all the servants' quarters are at the manor house.
On the way out, I lock the door back, by the way, on the way out.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I just like bang on Edwin's door super loud.
Okay. Kyle comes to the door. What?
Okay, above table. Kyle is his brother?
No.
It's been a
Alan's
while.
his brother.
Alan's his
Kyle
brother.
Kyle
Kyle's
is one
there.
of the footmen.
Is Edwin? Where's Edwin at? Is Edwin in there?
In bed?
Yeah, he's
Is he
in
in
here
bed with
asleep.
Kyle?
Okay, I need to talk to him. It's an emergency. I need to talk to him right now. And I'm like gonna try to shove past him to go in.
He sort of just lets you push past him, and you're in the men's dorm, servants' dorm. There's 6 beds in there.
Edwin. Ah, crap, that's Edwin. Edwin.
Can I help you?
Edwin? It's dark in
I'm
here. I can't
Alan.
see very well. Where's Edwin?
Dove? You hear a voice from the other side of the room.
Edwin, in the hallway right now. Quick. It's an emergency.
All right, okay. And he sort of gets out of bed and then like curses and like wraps a blanket around him. And he's not very
in the
clothed.
hallway. In the hallway, I say, I don't even care. Was there a certain item that the bank received that Dominic was put in charge of that's super valuable, and he hid it somewhere? Do you know anything about this? Did you say something you cut out?
He said shh.
Oh.
And he closes the door. And he says, "How do you know about it?"
I hang out with these people all the time. I just know about it. They told me.
Yeah.
I need to know where it is.
It's extremely dangerous, Dove.
What I'm hoping for.
What? Lord Dominic told me to keep this secret, and that his life depended on it. I can't tell you.
Well, his life depends on this right now, too.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Dirty 20.
And he got a nat 20 on his inside.
Me to beat. I don't know who's beating who, but...
No, that's good for both of you.
Okay.
He's inciting the authenticity and you're persuading him.
You weren't lying.
No.
Beats.
I know what you're up to, and I'm not helping. What? Plot twist.
He just looks into your eyes for a moment. And then he says, "I trust you." Eleanor's been put in charge of it. I don't even know where it is, but she does.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Dang it. Okay. All right.
Do you
Thank
need
you.
help? Does he need help?
No. No. We're
Lying.
gonna figure this out.
I just rolled.
We're gonna figure this out. What are you, dumb Edwin? You need to go back to bed. You're talking nonsense. What does that even mean?
He grabs your shoulders and he says, "Is Lord Dominic in danger?"
I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna get him out. By the time it's morning, he'll be back. It's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna walk away.
Okay, where are you going?
I wanna snoop in Eleanor's room, but I don't know if that's. I think that would make Eleanor so mad.
Is Edwin gonna follow? Is that why you asked?
You could come back to the room and talk to us like an adult.
Good, but I want secrets. I want to be secretive about it.
Oh, do rogue stuff?
I want to do rogue
You're a rogue or
stuff.
something, right?
I mean, you missed that news that Nicole's dead.
I did. I'm going to go to my room and I'm going to put anything that's on my desk, I'm putting it in my pockets just in case I don't know what I'm going to need. Short bow, the hourglass, I don't know what it does.
We really should have gotten those things identified.
And
sort of like, right.
I gave one away as my engagement ring.
Okay, I'll go talk to the
Dove's
group.
room is right next to Eleanor's.
I was hoping I'd
Tell
be
her
able to
that.
find it. I'm gonna, yeah.
Snoop.
I'm gonna snoop in Eleanor's room and see if there's anything pointing towards where the witch potion is.
Em, could you please message me with where you've kept the wish potion?
Surprise! I drank it months ago.
What did you wish for?
My quill
Love.
broke, and I unbroke it.
A better dad. And then Frost. That's when
Unicorn.
Lord Frost happened. Wait. Timeline.
Imagine if Pearl got it. Unicorn instantly.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, we would all know if Pearl got
don't
it.
get any ideas, Chantry, alright? Don't write it down.
The house would be leveled.
Well, Nicholas is good at leveling houses. Are you really gonna steal it, Dove? Do it.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it.
Do it. Steal it. Drink it. Make them all wish they were never born.
We're all like, it's in the safest place it could possibly be with Eleanor.
It might not even be in her room.
Where would that be?
In her office, maybe, too.
Yeah, I'd be looking for some kind of clue or key or something. Be in a ledger somewhere.
Eleanor's not gonna write it down. Potion here.
Well,
potion here.
She wouldn't say that, but I bet there would be a record of something. Maybe.
Eleanor
That's
does
what I'm
love
banking on,
records.
at least. Yeah.
Eleanor does love a good ledger.
She does
You're-
write. I do
you're
enjoy
counting
writing
on-
letters.
You're counting on her OCD.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm not OCD, I'm type A.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm slightly OCD.
Dove.
Okay.
You get into Eleanor's room,
Mm-hmm.
and you can roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Eleanor,
Yes.
ever since finding out that not Lily. Wait, what was
Lily.
servant's name? Lily?
Lucy.
Lily?
Lucy Toad.
Lucy Toad had been eavesdropping at your door. I think you probably
Yeah.
had a couple enchantments placed.
Yeah, I had alarm at least for sure.
Yeah, you're in the private sanctum and alarm goes off.
Wait, no, the alarm already went off before.
I'm assuming you put it back on.
Oh yeah,
you would
I
have
put it.
reinstated it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
ritual cast it. So I
Well,
don't even have to
can
use the
I
spells.
do... I mean, is it just to
No.
get into your room, or was it that one particular box?
There's one on the room for sure. I bet there's like a lot
Yeah.
more wards ever since the Lucy thing happened. So there's a
Yeah.
ward on the door. There's a ward on like her like safe within the room.
Yeah, and I know about the safe because we talked about it.
Yep.
I'm gonna...
So, what did you get on your investigation?
18.
Okay. You don't find anything that alludes to where the potion might be. And Eleanor, in your head, the alarm goes off.
Dove says a bunch of expletives. And just panicked and freaking out, I think she goes back down to the sanctum, inner sanctum.
Yeah, Nicholas, you see Eleanor kind of like turn her head like
I didn't
really
say
kind of out of-
anything.
sorry, the alarm at my
Huh?
door went off.
But he's my...
I'm going to go.
You have wards on your bedroom door?
Why wouldn't I?
You should invest in some.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna go check really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here with the drinks.
Okay, don't get too intoxicated, please.
Eleanor,
Let's
you
see.
open the sanctum door and Dove's standing there just like...
Is that you?
Yeah, that was me.
Any reason you're getting into my room?
Where's the wish
Oh.
potion, Eleanor?
Oh, I need a drink.
I can't keep a straight face with you.
I'm not telling you that.
Where's the wish potion?
I'm sorry, no.
Wait, you have the wish potion?
Eleanor just like kind of like flicks her eyes in your direction, but doesn't answer. Looks back to Dove.
Eleanor, Dominic could die. He could be dead already.
We're all gonna be dead. It's fine.
And
We have the tool to get him out right now.
And by using the tool, we may forfeit his life. Doing that.
And then we use the wish potion to wish that away too.
Wait, you only get one use of a potion.
We can find a way to word it that it would
Wait,
encompass Dominic's safety no matter what happens.
This is like an unknown new creation in power, so you guys probably don't know exactly how it works anyways.
Yeah.
You just wish for more wishes, okay?
What if...
Yeah, I just know that the contract terms.
Right.
Yeah. What if you and I worked on dispelling the contract itself, the magical bindings to Dominic?
You mean on Dominic?
Yeah. Well...
I
am assuming the magic is in the contract, because that's where he signed it.
No, it's on him.
No, but the magic had to be in the contract when he signed it to give him the spooky thingy that irritates him every time I bring it up.
I mean, I could check to see if it has anything left in it, but I doubt.
It's worth a shot, at least.
But
God knows where...
No!
Goddesses know where he put the contract. It's not like it's pinned to a corkboard somewhere.
We have a plan. Dove, we are going to try and bring some of the other families to our side against the royals. Hopefully.
Wait, do you really think you could wish for more wishes? Because that would solve everything.
Well, no, but how long is that going to take? They could be beating him to death right now. I mean, how are we going to go talk to all of the families that we know by morning? We got to get him out right now.
Dove, I have no more magic.
You don't need magic.
You
No.
look like you barely survived the encounter with Lord Frost.
Actually, I got a full rest, and I'm feeling pretty good right now.
About it to someone who cares. I am tired. I've murdered my mother today. I think that is enough. It is... Yeah. See what happens when you storm out of rooms? You miss my stories.
So much. There's too much. Nicholas, you don't need magic. Well, because what we can do, we can go to the castle. You have your words. That's your magic. We go to the castle. We ask for the queen. You say you are asking for Solomon's hand in marriage. You couldn't wait another night. You had to go talk to him right now. We get in. I go get Dominic. I can make it so that people can't see me. And just walk on in. But you have to get the door open for me.
I'm sure there are wards in the castle. Stop that sort of thing. Or at least reveal it. And then how are you going to get him out?
I'll figure it out. I'll find a way.
And then what is going to happen once he is out?
Then
they're going to come find him.
Gather all the people.
And then they're going to persecute every one of us, knowing that we are behind it.
They're doing it anyway.
Not yet.
He's in there because of me.
My brother is in there because he's my brother, Dove. I love you, I love him. He was not making another choice. Because that's just who he is. He dove blindly into a weasel's hole to save you from a life of persecution and me of an unhappy life with Solomon by my side. This is no one's fault.
We have to get him out.
And we will. If we move too quickly, we could all end up dead.
We move too slow, he could end up dead.
I won't let that happen.
I think Dove just collapses. She just cries. She just lays down and cries.
You and I are finally on the same page, Eleanor. I'm exhausted. I don't have anything left to give you.
All right. We'll start first thing in the morning. Meeting the other families.
Choose the families you want to go to tomorrow. We need to make an impression first and foremost.
Wait. Do you actually like faint, or is it just like?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm like conscious. I just crumple. I just.
Oh, okay.
Cry.
I thought you just fell to the floor. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Eleanor kind of takes a knee and is kind of just patting.
Here.
So I'm like, yeah. While she speaks with Nicholas.
We need to make an impact on the first day. We need families that we know will say yes. The Vein Forges and the Bouldertons are our best bets.
Do you think that having representatives from some other families with us when we go to do this will bolster our claim?
We're just gonna walk up in his trial and say don't kill him? We're just gonna ask? Do you think they're gonna let him go if we ask nicely enough? I don't think that's what's gonna happen.
We are going to assume they are going to have a trial. They are going to find him guilty. And he will be slated for execution. We just need that time in between now and then to bring as many families as we can to make our push.
Viva la revolution.
If it comes down to it, I could.
If it comes down to it, Dove, I will break him out by force. I know where he is. I will do it myself.
If you get him in the open, I can get him out. But within the castle, that is a much harder ask.
Just do me a favor. When he gets out of there and we figure this out, you two will sit down and have an honest conversation about your feelings and get this sorted out, because the if will they, won't they stuff is making me nauseous.
I thought I liked you drunk, but I don't think I like that anymore.
That's fair. I don't like me right now either.
Changed my mind.
And Nicholas, go to sleep. I will wake you up first thing and we're going to figure this out. But
I don't
right now,
I'm going to sleep.
I'm going to figure it out. And Eleanor turns to Dove. Dove, do you want me to see if he is okay?
Can you do that?
I can at least send to him. And hopefully it gets through. If the stone was able to, this should as well.
Yes, please.
What do you want me to say?
I love you.
You have 25 words.
25 words.
Dommy, I love you.
Dommy.
Chantry keeps making faces at the fact that we are waiting, and it's freaking me out.
Yeah, I'm freaking out right now.
I've got flop sweat, guys.
We're gonna go gather people and just walk up and be like, "Hey, maybe don't kill him."
No.
Also, here's all the people that hate
his
you.
Trial. He's having his trial. He's getting found guilty.
How are we letting it get to that? We gotta break him out. Ahead of that.
It's
I have
literally
no spells.
1 in the morning.
Nothing other than a silver tongue.
It
and a
is
pretty
1 in the
face.
morning.
And so there's gonna be less people around, and we can sneak better. There will probably be fewer guards out.
This is more than
I can-
25
Again.
words.
Again. If he is broken out, they are going to know it is us.
These might be the last words you ever say to
This is
Shush.
not the message.
If we walk up to the Shadow Bees and say, "Don't kill him," here's a bunch of people who are on our side, they will also know it's us. Let's
We are
just
not
get
going
him
to
out
tell
first.
the Shadow Bees. We are not telling the Shadow Bees that we have a whole bunch of people on our
Then
side.
then why are we going and gathering people?
Dove, this is a coup.
We are. Apparently, your patron asked for a coup.
We are gathering people,
Dismantling.
walking up during his trial, and then attacking?
No!
Wow,
Then what's-
Dove, you're really bad at coups.
We're not
We
talking
are-
about it. We're not asking them about it. We're not going to force him either.
We are gathering forces, as many as we can. If we can get your patrons, if we can get as many of the families as we can, and we are going up, and we are releasing the Shadow Bees of their duties.
But not
Yeah.
attacking and not talking to them.
No, well, we will be talking.
I'm hoping someone has a better plan as we start talking to people.
I
It's right. This was from, like,
legitimately.
that was worded in U.S. history where it's like,
I hate it here.
we will ask them politely or something like that. Oh no!
Ellen, Dove, do you have a better plan? Because Eleanor
I
and
just
I are.
gave you one. Get me into the castle. I can get to Dominic.
And do what?
And then kill everyone on the way out.
Oh.
You know what?
Okay, what do you want me? What do you want me to
Fine.
say?
Let's do
What do you
it.
want me to
Let's
say?
do it. Let's do it. Let's go right now, Dove. I'll get you in. Come on, you want to
Don't
kill
joke
everyone on
with
the way
me.
out? Let's go. Nope, I don't tease. I deliver. Let's go.
Does that have spell slots?
I don't have spell slots. I got a pretty face and a good tongue. Let's go.
All right, Dove. Do you want me to send that sending or not? Otherwise, I'm going to send one.
Say, Dominic, we're coming for you.
Dominic, we're coming.
Collectively?
Collectively, we're coming.
Okay. Dominic, don't die. We're coming for you.
Don't die till we come.
XOXO Dove. And if you want to put other stuff in the sending, there's space for you to do that.
We're just being boys.
I like drunk Nicholas. Fun. You sure we could go right now, Dove?
Eleanor's doing a sending to see if he's okay.
Yeah. And
It
then
might be the last thing you ever say to him.
Through Eleanor, though, so...
Yeah.
Eleanor, are you adding to the message?
Yes.
Tell him I said hi.
No.
Okay.
I don't...
I mean, he was just
This
caught with
sending
a sending
spell.
stone.
And the response will be the last thing for this episode. Because it's so late.
It is.
There's literally no time to do more tonight.
We have to do something.
I don't want to wait for tomorrow. What if they decide to kill him early? I could go do recon tonight. I need something to do, though. If we're gonna wait till tomorrow, I need something to do. Because I can't just
Why
sit.
don't you go talk with Bear and the rebellion? Bear might have a way in and out.
Yeah.
Actually, doesn't your book have the tunnels?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a map of anything that I want.
Then might show you a way in and out of the castle.
Okay. Says, Dom, are you alright? What happened to you? We are making plans to get you out. You can reply with 25 words.
Nothing
I like
Dove
that-
said.
I like that there
Nothing
were...
Dove put in that.
Don't die. I really liked that there were instructions for Dominic at the end because of magic.
Okay,
He finds
so
message confusing.
Eleanor sends that message, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you hear back. Good luck.
In a voice that is not Dominic's.
Well, technically that's in Dominic's head, so unless someone else is in Dominic's head, that's interesting.
Oh, this is ascending.
Yes, it's not the sending stone.
Not the Whispering Stone.
Yeah, that's what you hear back.
No, I'm purposely not talking to the Whispering Stone in case it gets found. I want him to
Look.
initiate the Whispering Stone.
I don't know. But yeah, good luck. That's like in a deep. Oh wait.
Voice.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, something like that. In that kind of tone and voice.
And that's just for
What do you
Eleanor to hear, right?
Mm-hmm.
What'd he say? What'd he say? What'd he say? What'd he say? What'd he
Is
say?
he okay? Is he okay?
Did he
Dom
say
didn't
hi?
say anything.
Oh, is he dead?
Something replied back, and it wasn't him. So do we still
How's that
want to go break him out?
Eleanor, roll an insight. And I'll give you advantage on the insight because it was through your spell.
18.
You think they would have said something to destroy your hope if he was dead. You think that
I
whatever...
didn't say he was dead.
Right, I'm saying for you just internally. You think that at the very least this means he's alive right now.
Yeah, I say he didn't answer. Something else did.
Wait, I'm confused how that's possible.
I don't know. My spell goes directly to his head.
I
Meaning,
know.
potentially there's something in there. Which I do not know by means of magic what it would be.
Interesting. Do you think they brain voodooed him like they did to my friend Fitz?
Or like they did to him that one time?
Yeah, he is pretty susceptible to it.
Fitz seemed to be Fitz, even when he was overtaken.
Do we want to go break him out tonight?
Just-
I literally have no magical energy, Eleanor. I would be useless in a fight.
I have already made a plan. I have given you the plan. The plan was not to your liking. So it is. There is no point for me to continue on with saying anything having to do with the plan. I think it is a bad idea. They know we are coming. They know it will be us. There are 3 of us, one of which has no magic and is highly intoxicated.
Who? Wait, who? Is it Dominic?
And one of us is 18. Or something.
Is it Dominic? He doesn't have magic.
So we wait. Find him at the trial
Did we just steal him at the trial?
with reinforcements. I can turn invisible. I can steal him. I just have to get close enough.
From the gods.
Oh, I'm not a Butterfinger at 7-Eleven, okay? You can't just steal someone who's 5 times your size.
Yeah.
Is it cool?
No, I can figure it out. I just have to get close to him. I can undo his if he's got shackles on or whatever. Just get me close to him and I can get him out of there.
You guys hear a knock at the sanctum door.
No one's
I know it.
home.
I go and I open it,
Ah.
very aggressively.
It is Aunt Alice. And she says, "Sorry to interrupt what I'm sure is a very important conversation. But something else important is needing your attention. You have a
goddesses,
visitor.
what? Oh,
Who?
His Royal Highness the Prince.
which one?
The Prince. He's in the
Fuck.
parlor. And that's where we're going to
Okay.
end tonight.
Eleanor, I'm drunk and the prince is here.
You have no one has any sympathy from me right now.
I do.
None.
I think it's a good plan. I'm in jail. Okay?
You have no sympathy from me.
Does she?
We have a good plan.
No.
What are we going to do?
Thank you for not saying Dami.